Hey, I don't know who's watching yet. If there are people watching, I hope so.
Hello.
Hi, welcome to the stream. We're gonna say goodbye to Life On Cora on Indiegogo. It's going to end tomorrow at 9 a.m. for me locally, but I don't feel like doing an all-nighter, so we're gonna do it now. Let me share my screen so you can all see what we're talking about here. Doo-doo-doo. There we go. Oh, there we go. So we're less than 150 euros away from our next stretch goal at 1200 euros.
Oh, so
And
close.
yes, at 50, every 25 backers, we're going to give away an original page. We are currently at 28, so if we can manage to get there before the end of the stream, like holy crap, thank you guys for sharing in that case, because that's going to be all you. And these are the physical comics. Hey, how goes Mike? I hope you're good. Ah.
Hey, dude.
And yeah, it's really the last 16 hours to grab this comic. So be quick.
So, Mike, tell us about what you're working on.
I'm currently working on Life On Cora 4, but that's probably gonna be released in June. So we're pretty much done already. Hey Anita, how goes? Here we go. It's Anita.
Hi, Nita.
Anita does the Raging podcast, and go check that out. She and Meredith are awesome people, and they talk all kinds of stuff on a daily basis, nearly a daily basis. And yeah, we're saying goodbye to Life On Cora. We got 16 hours left, 28 backers. We're already 200% funded, and we're this close to getting to our next stretch goal. And trust me, they look awesome. I'm really looking forward to this. Like the moment the funding gets in from the Indiegogo, we're gonna go to print, and in about 3 weeks, we're actually going to, start fulfilling and sending out every package. So yeah, it's done.
Big
It's ready.
excite.
Like yes, and I still wonder where Rich is, but I think he just forgot the time, or he's having dinner. There's still a couple of early bird tiers back left over where you get all variants plus Life On Cora 1 and 2 for um for you get 6 comics for the price of 5, pretty much.
Oh, sweet. That's a real bargain.
Yeah, you should, because I like watching you guys do your thing. You make a wonderful little show. Hey Marion, I hope you're good. Feel free to drop by. I'm actually gonna put the StreamYard link in the chat as well, so people can join if they want and have a chat. Maybe promote their own things. That's always okay. This is completely open for everybody. Share your page, do whatever, have a laugh. We're good at that, supposedly.
Ha 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 ha! See, I'm so good. You
Well, I
guys are
mean,
good.
unless you ask me to be a comedian, because I'm really not that funny. We've seen that go wrong at Pitches Be Crazy.
Ha.
Oh man, that was a letdown. I am not a funny man, but I'm at least I'm a good, decent artist. I'll take that. Can have one quality in
Yeah,
life, but
absolutely. That's true.
you just got to be a little bit of a masochist, and then it usually works out. Ooh, yeah, hay fever is starting to become a thing.
Ooh.
I notice myself too. And for those original pages, digital backers get get an equal chance from physical backers. So it's all equal.
Nice. I'm eating a muffin and it's so good.
The muffinage is real.
And it's so fluffy and it's still warm. Oh, it's perfect.
Noise.
Very nice indeed. The nicest.
I want one. I want a muffin.
I can
Give me
ship
the
one
muffin.
to you, but it might be stale by the time it gets there.
I'm pretty sure there's some laws preventing us from doing so as well.
Oh, it's fine. Nobody will find out. It's just a muffin.
Well, that's where X-rays were invented, sadly.
I'll ship it as a gift. I mean, that's what it. Ah, frick. That's technically what it is. So, if they last,
Well, yeah.
that is, of course, I might
Yes.
eat them up. Hmm.
So this is the world
That's
of Cora, and it's a gigantic orb that makes its way through space. And instead of planets, you have continents going around it, and a single cloud that gives water to all the continents. And through some kind of way, life has erupted on it, and it's doing well. And we follow the creatures that live on Cora, and that's every single issue we follow a new creature, what they do in life, what kind of society they live in, what their personal goals are sometimes, and it's speculative biology, but in a very approachable and narrative way.
And some creatures are super cool, and some creatures are super cute.
Yes, I mean we got fluffy creatures playing drums in issue 1, and I love it. Then you got like weird rock creatures in issue 3, which is Octa's Climbs, which we're promoting right now. And yeah, this is by far the best thing I've ever made, and I'm gonna keep saying that because it is.
Wait till
And
part
the
4
support.
comes out.
Well, yeah, but which has been a work in progress already, and I'm at page 22 out of 31.
Wow.
So like this is the pile of paper so far. Hold on, let me
Congrats, dude.
going strong. 22 pages and a cover. Now, where is Rich? Because he saw the message, but I have no idea. Yeah.
Is he leaving you on red? Is he ghosting?
I don't know. No, he's here.
Okay, I finished my muffin. Do you mind if I share my drawing stuff?
Yeah. No, of course. Go ahead. Yes. I mean, let me put you full screen for a second. Nope. No. Yeah, let me put you like so, and then there we go.
Ah, hello.
So what's going on with Sunrise Blossom? Because you got some good news too.
Oh yeah. So this week on the Webtoon platform, the season finale is coming out. So after 2.5 years, the first season will come to a dramatic and cliffhangery, but I'm not spoiling anything, conclusion. As I have said already on many streams and platforms, and I am true to my word, I am starting a crowdfunding campaign, and the pre-launch page is already live. and it's got a super cool video that I am quite proud of. I worked really hard on it.
Well, you should
And
be.
thank you. And for everyone who signs up early for the mailing list, will get a free bookmark with every physical order.
There we go. Come on, guys, go
And
sign up. It's a big book as well.
oh yeah, of course, it's 220 plus pages.
There you go.
It's a lot of stuff. It's 220 pages of GL romance, harpies, drama. What else is there? And girls kissing.
Yes. Gotta have girls kissing.
I mean, of course, it's not girls kissing for 220 consecutive pages, but still.
Well, I mean, if that's your thing, like, feel free to make it, but that's not Sunrise Blossom.
Yes, I mean, Sunrise Blossom is not exactly 220 consecutive pages of girls kissing, but it's close.
It's only 218 pages of girls kissing, and the other two are actually introduction of the characters and the end of the series.
Yes, thank you for sharing.
And the thank you note at the end.
Yes. Thank you for sharing the links.
Yes, of course.
And that's been going super good too. And I've got 14 people that signed up for the mailing list in like less than 24 hours.
Sweet.
Or in 24 hours or so. So that's good.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, and of course, this weekend is CromCon, so you're going to get a few more on those. If you guys have not signed up for, like, have not found the events for CromCon, go look them up, because the comic-related madness is one of the most fun and diverse online conventions that I have ever been a part of, and Pops makes a wonderful show.
Oh, yes, he does. Absolutely.
And, I'm going to be there. I'm actually going to be the opening act. And then Nina is going to be my follow-up. And then, there's going to be a complete day worth of people doing all kinds of things in comics. And they're absolutely awesome.
And I am really looking forward to it.
Now, I have shared the StreamYard link in the chat. So if people want to join, feel free to. And say hi, maybe promote your own things, by all means, and tell us a little bit about yourself. I'd love that. We're going to keep going for a good long while. No worries. It's 6 p.m. now. I don't know when I'm going to end. I'm eventually going to have to get up and actually turn on the light. That's for sure.
Aw. Well, me too, probably.
Well, Pops, that's because we love you. Because you're an awesome guy. And I'm going to keep saying that. There you go. Pops is our favorite comic book grandpa, I know. And it's true.
By the way, Pops, I have to thank you because my grandmother saw the last CromCon and she went rushing to my mother saying, Teeny, look, Nina is doing a professional thing. Nina is famous. Teeny, look. And you made my grandmother proud of me, so thank you.
Oh, it's adorable.
Yes, it was. And like the next day, my mother texted me saying, hey, Nina, your grandmother told me you were at a big online event. What happened? I was like, what, like, why didn't you tell us? I was like, oh, yes, okay.
Yes, I was.
That was nice.
There we go. Finally, Rich replied. Come on. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Hex, for subscribing. Awesome. Well, Pops, the professional comes when she finishes the like when she finishes the campaign and fulfills, you know that. She's gonna go straight into big book territory.
Big with two G's.
Well, yeah. Well, that depends on your chest size, but
That's D's, not G's. But sadly, no D's
We
here.
got 5 people watching. Holy crap! Again, if you feel like dropping in, oh, you professional. Well, no, but that's the fun of it.
That's what my grandma said. Are you telling me that my grandma lied? How dare you? Of course she didn't lie.
Now we're getting into dangerous territory.
I'm just teasing, by the way. Just in case.
How about we go and sketch something ourselves as well? And make a couple of sketch cards that are going to go into backer awards because I feel like being very just enjoying. Yeah, Marianne, I put a link in the YouTube chat. I will share it with you on Facebook through my phone in a second, okay? It's coming up. Forward 2. Because we talked recently, didn't we?
Pops, my grandmother knows absolutely nothing about comics, but she's blindly supportive, and I like that. She's been like one of my very first patrons, and that's sweet.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Let me see. No,
she's a sweet old lady.
I should have still have some on the pages here, right? Or not. Wow, I actually filled it all up. Wow. Okay. There we go. Nice and high. There we are. No, you're not blind, but if you look at the messages that we send through StreamYard, they don't come through on my personal account. So that's why I shared the Fairies and Ents stream as well, so people actually saw the link when I share it. Let me grab some more art paper. 1 second. So, there we go. Art. Dun dun dun. I'm going to split it in half. There we go. There's the man of the hour. Hey, Pops.
You're the man of the hour. This is your program, not mine. This is your campaign, not mine. This is your action.
There's the man of the hour. Yeah, well, I'm glad to see you around, man.
Yeah. Oh, I can't believe
there we go. Show him the good stuff.
It's freaking snowing outside, dude.
What?
I was golfing yesterday. It's snowing today.
What the fuck? What the hell is that? Wow.
I don't know what's going on out here.
Let's see.
I just wanted to pop in for a minute and say, Happy 420, everybody.
Hey!
Oh, crap. I need more crop.
Where is my sharpener?
Should have got that before I came on.
Yeah. Where did I leave my pencil sharpener again?
So I got hit again this morning with an amazing idea.
Uh-oh.
For a book series. And I keep getting these ideas, and it's like, man, I'm going to have to put together a dedicated team and do some real stuff. Because we got the platform. We got we got the way to get it seen and get it promote it and everything. And it's like, man, if I find a good dedicated team that's willing to roll with me on this, we gonna have fun and make money.
Okay, everyone, say hi to Marianne.
Hello.
We have.
Hello.
Hey. Oh no, there's Pops. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
He's not that scary. He just looks the part.
Down, Eddie?
Oh man, upside down. Oh my god, every time.
Yes, you
He's
are.
not bad. He's just strong that way.
Hi, Marianne. How you doing?
I'm good. Just trying to figure out how I can get this to work. I don't have.
That's a good question. I don't know.
I don't have a really good
Hi,
setup.
Nita. Hi, Berserko. Hi, everybody that's watching. What's
Hell
happening?
yeah. Glad to have you guys. You know, if you want to come on and promote your own things, you know, by all means, you're welcome.
Well, I am
If,
going to have to go get me some more coffee, guys, so I will be right back.
yes,
Good
good
idea.
idea.
That's Phil. That's not me. Damn it. Phil, quit messing with my avatars. I'll leave you with Crom. How's that? Yeah, I will leave you with
Hell
Crom.
yeah.
I'll be
Speaking
Crom's
of
cool.
Chrome, I did a little thing for Chrome. Doo-doo-doo.
Right.
There we go, the comic-related madness. Chrome actually steals Octas's arm shield.
Huh?
Great.
Nice.
Let's see. What are we gonna draw? Because I'm just gonna spend my time doing a couple of sketch cards that people are gonna get in their backer rewards.
Draw not safe for work Octaz art.
No, look, he might be rocking it, but that doesn't mean that he has to show it all the time. Let's see. Yeah, I can do a quick Octa sketch. Nice and big face. Anyway, there's nothing scripted. There's nothing, you know, is planned out. If people want to help out on the last hours on Life On Cora, you know, you're very much appreciated. If you want a commission, and you know, you take a commission tier on the campaign, then I will just start drawing it live, you know, and have fun together. Nothing is too crazy, just, you know, keep it safe for work, at least for the stream. But most of all, let's just have fun, guys. That's what we're here for.
Aye, aye.
Oh, what is this? Oh, I forgot I set this down here.
I mean, instead of 180, it's now only 90 degrees, so... Well, actually, let's go take a look at the good stuff. Come on, guys. Actually... Oh, no, that's the wrong click. Yeah, I'm not used to... There we go, switch you up, and then... No, wait. Ah, still the wrong one. There we go. There we are. Now we can see the good stuff. There we go. Got some pencils going on.
Yeah.
What are you working on?
Just my own thing. I've been working on an ash can for like a couple of weeks. This is like the second page. I'm almost done, thank God. I just gotta get this panel done and then do this top part over here. And he appeared out of nowhere, sorry. And then I already have page 3 laid out, so I'm ready to go once this is done.
Awesome. Well, I know. Love to hit you, like, love to see it come around and actually get turned into a book.
That would be nice.
Yeah. You know, and then with people in Crom and all, you know, there's plenty of support from everyone.
Okay. I just gotta figure out those steps where to begin once I get this all done.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
There we go. Quick Octa sketch.
I really like this long panel right here. This is one of my favorites.
I mean, you're putting a lot of detail into those pages. It's really nice. You know, you don't see that.
It's super elaborate.
Yeah. Probably way too elaborate sometimes.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, one, it's not a race. And two, the fact that you're putting that much extra effort into every single page just means that the page looks better, and you're gonna get faster at it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's the fact that you're putting in the effort now means that you're gonna have an easier time later.
Preach. Hi, Pazurko.
Ooh, my nose. I have one of those allergies where it's like it dries out your nose really bad.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I woke
I'm
up
gonna
in my class this morning and I was like, I have some constructive feedback for you. My voice was like half dead.
I'm gonna put you a little louder, because you were a little quiet, Marianne.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. It's clearly the mic being turned away from you. So like I'm just putting you slightly louder. But yeah, there
It
we
doesn't
go.
help that I have a quiet voice too, so.
Oh yeah, no, that's that usually doesn't help.
Oh, I forgot this broke. Such a sad day.
I got in Life On Cora 4 there is a character currently the main character actually, but the writer never notified me until like 3 or 4 pages into the scene that the character was carrying a bag.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so there are some pages where he does not have a bag, but he does in the digital format because I just edited it in. That was not fun.
Yeah.
That made me go, how the bloody hell am I gonna fix this?
Well, at least they told you now before it got printed.
Well, no, the thing is, like, things happen to the bag, but she only defines the character carrying the bag when things happen to the bag itself.
Oh, ooh, that's okay.
Yeah. So, you know, so suddenly you have like, and the bag gets ripped, and I'm like, there's a bag? What the fuck is a bag?
Where is it?
What am I going to do here? 4 pages into the scene, full panic. We're all gonna die.
I with this ash can, I don't even have a script. I don't know how to put it. Like I just have the images in my head and I just go along with them.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's all for you. You know,
Yeah.
it's
Like I know what he's saying in this panel, and then I already
If that works
wrote
best
out-
for you.
yeah. Like
Alright.
there's no wrong way to do it.
And I already
You know,
wrote out what they're talking here. So.
I mean, I have the imagination of, you know, a dead pigeon. So I need my writers. And I'm really glad that they exist because holy hell, they make my life so much easier because Life on Cora would not have had a 3rd issue if it wasn't for them. Or a 1st if that was in any case. But so yeah, I'm glad they exist, and writers do not have an easy job. Writers and artists, like that can do both are god tier in my eyes.
Yeah.
Way less risk.
Writing is
You
not
get all the money.
I learned that real quick. Writing is not easy.
So So
glad
for
I'm wearing
everyone
it.
listening, go to Comic Related Not Madness on YouTube and go subscribe because CromCon is one of the best places. See, that's how I get him back. You know, I just start talking about CromCon and he goes mad shit crazy.
He
No,
came out
man,
of the
I went
shadows.
upstairs and there was no coffee, so I had to get me a Pepsi, and then I got sidetracked with putting my laundry in the dryer and blah blah blah. And I went outside and looked at the snow and all that. I just got all sidetracked.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
snowing
it's
for
cool,
you,
man. It's cool.
Pops. Because
Freaking snow, man.
it's
Oh,
snowing
that-
for me all the way down here in the middle of April.
I know. I don't need that.
I
I don't
mean,
need that. It's golf
we
season.
I'm used to having some like okay, we can have snow very early in April. Like, you know, we had snow in the first week of April, but never later than that. And I'm so happy about that because I'm not a person for snow. Like I get so in. Oh, there is a sim.
There he is.
Hello.
What the hell am I doing here? Where am I?
I don't know,
Where's this?
but
Who's this?
I don't know what's going on. But like, there's people with white coats and they want to give me a flu shot, and I'm getting scared, guys.
Oh no.
Okay, so tell them to go screw themselves. It's 420.
Yeah, there's only one medication
Yeah.
to take today.
That is
This is I do not celebrate Easter, but I do celebrate the reefer.
The reefer.
I knew you'd like that one, Pops.
I'm just like, you know, this is the one day of the year that we all get to like act all crazy about it. So act all
Nice.
crazy about it, you know. I mean,
Here.
the rest of the time we're supposed to act like it, you know.
Yeah, but that's the best part of it, though.
Oh, I know. I've really enjoyed since I moved to Michigan, and then it's like all my life I've lived in a state where it was zero tolerance. I went to prison twice over it. You know, I mean, prison in time over weed twice.
I'm-
Now I live somewhere where I'm allowed to, and it's good.
Yeah, I'm in Quebec, dude. It was not legal, but it was always tolerated. As in, you could have like a 3 gram or something. You could smoke, but be discreet. Right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't do jail because you had like a 3 or something.
Right.
That's not a thing.
Guys, if I can make a friendly request for you, to quickly share the video,
Mm-hmm.
if you don't mind,
What?
because that help. We can keep some more extra viewers,
what?
maybe.
Not only do I come here, but you're making me work.
Yeah.
See, I'm one of them guys who shares it out before I even show up. So I don't have to worry.
I don't know. I don't even have his YouTube. Are you on YouTube? Or is this
Yeah, he
Facebook?
did.
Yeah.
He's on. I just subscribed. I didn't know he was on YouTube either. He didn't tell nobody.
Well,
I
no,
know.
because my account is tiny. I only started streaming there like a couple of days ago. I admit it.
Okay. All right.
It takes you
And
days to let
it's
us
all-
know you're streaming.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't. I do share it around, but I'm usually on Facebook. That's where most people are looking at.
See, that's where
So
that
thank you so
share
much for
button-
your support on Life On Cora as well.
Now look, when you hit that little share button, there's a drop down menu, and you can share to Twitter too.
Yes, you can.
Get the fuck out.
And Pops finally can again too.
I hate Facebook.
Yeah.
I'm bummed out. Peter Sabetti's leaving Facebook. I had to send him a message, dude. Just because you leave Facebook, don't mean you have to miss out on what's up in the madness. You know, I mean, that's the one thing. It's like when people leave Facebook, it's like it's hard for me to stay connected to them unless I know where they're at.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I know where Peter's at. I already sent him a message. I said, come out in May for CromCon. I'd really like for him to come out for CromCon. You know, but you know, Facebook and Twitter, they all have issues, and people like or dislike them for whatever reasons. You know?
I'm guessing Nita in the chat lives in a state that it's not legal because she's going, damn, rub it in, guys.
Yep.
I think she just isn't allowed to anymore or something. I'm not sure.
Oh.
I don't.
No, guys.
I don't pry any
Ooh.
lemon haze.
Okay, me.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
God.
legal. It is legal here, but no THC. So it calms you down, but it doesn't get you high.
Oh,
One day I'll be this high and not be a criminal.
yeah.
Cheers.
And that's how I felt my whole life. Like I was, a felon, and it's over weed. It's like now half the country you can smoke weed. So does that felony go away? Nah.
That's dumb.
Oh,
Purple
hey,
thunder.
there's a Martin. Hello,
What-
writer
what-
of
what
Life On
happened?
Cora
What-
3.
What happened? What's with all the laughing?
That's all.
Oh, because
Well-
they saw what I was sharing.
Oh
Uh-oh.
God, do I need to see it?
Oh no, Nita's just fine.
Oh, okay, there were visions. That's all you need to know.
That's all
Blue
you
Dream,
need.
yeah, I love Blue Dream.
I'm
That's good.
stoned. I haven't seen her since 12 a.m.
I like that name.
There we go.
Yeah, I like
That's like
Oh,
the Prince
nice.
version.
Purple Thundercock.
That's the Prince edition.
Hell yeah.
My name is Prince. Ah. I think I'm gonna
Okay,
listen
guys,
to that.
I'm gonna have to fucking do it. If you're gonna go stoned, then you better fucking get a book about a stone, okay?
About what?
Yeah,
Stone.
About a stone.
that is.
How about we
He is
talk
a
about
rock.
That
Stone
is-
Surfer cover? How about that? We talk
Wait,
about
that
a
is-
Stone Surfer.
You're talking about
Stone
surfing with the
Cold
alien?
Evidence. No, what's the word?
Yes.
Stone cold proof that. Yeah. Go get the book.
Mike, are you drawing a lump of cheese?
Yes.
Nita is going,
Really?
no, I am stoned, and I have been here since 12 a.m. Pops.
And Nita, we don't think you're a criminal, sweetheart. We don't. We don't.
No, of course not.
I'm gonna have to kill my camera for a second. Hold on. It's 4:20, baby.
Yeah. Don't die, Pops. It looks bad on stream.
Okay, what did I miss? What looks bad on stream?
Dying.
If Pops dies.
Oh, is that why Pops just turned off his cam? Come on, guy, be nice with him. He's not. He's looking good for his age. Come on.
Well,
But
that is true.
actually, that kind of event might actually make the stream go viral.
Oh
Yes. But, you know,
That
I mean,
Well,
I of course, I would never wish for that to happen.
that sounded so sarcastic.
takes to get you guys funded.
No,
baby.
no, I'm so sorry.
That sounded so sarcastic.
Oh
my God.
I'm sorry. Please don't kick me out. I did not mean for it to sound like that.
I know, but holy crap.
I'm trying to sound genuine. I apologize. I'll shut up and do my draws.
Who's
Okay.
the person with no avatar? Who is that over there?
That is Martin Fisher, who wrote Life On Cora 3.
Oh, so an avatar, bro.
Yeah.
It's weird. Usually we have the names under the
You gotta have a
windows.
Stone
Oh, yeah,
Surfer. You gotta have a Stone Surfer animation.
I'll have to try and find an avatar.
Use the Stone Surfer. Just put him up there.
Uh,
That's what I would do.
No.
The stoned surfer.
Yeah, I'd put him up there as your avatar right now. That's
Yeah.
just me, though. You know, if I was promoting the book, if I was the writer of the book, I would be using my avatar to
There we go.
represent the book.
Sorry, guys. I had that the names turned off because, you know, when I'm drawing just by myself, you want to see the art, not just my
Everybody
name
knows who you
gigantic
are, right?
in the left corner.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong window when Mike was talking.
Oh shit! That's
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. I recognize the hands. Come on, I'm just kidding.
If it was
Those
that
hands,
bad?
I'm just being.
All you artists know what each other's hands look like. That's ridiculous.
Well,
Well,
that's
I
the
think-
thing. That's the only thing we ever see
No,
of one
it's that
another.
it's obvious. There's two girls' hands and one man hand. I was just being.
No, dude, Mike is the only left-handed person who's drawing right now. That's how you can recognize it.
Also,
Oh yeah,
Also-
that too.
where's Sim's drawing? I know you're doing something. What are you doing, Sim?
Right now I'm rolling. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh, okay.
That is a legit reason to not be drawing.
I'm just trying to out you, bro. You know.
You know, I woke up at 12, did my coffee, received my order. You know, get it?
Yeah.
But do they see you rolling?
They see me rolling
And are they hating?
and hating.
Oh, Sim is here? Didn't notice without his name being displayed. How's life in the wilderness, bro?
Surviving.
Hell yeah, he's stuck with all kinds of greens.
It's
Yep.
snowing in the wilderness. Right now, it's snowing in the wilderness.
I am the green in the world filled of snowflakes.
That's how I felt a second ago out there on the porch.
Okay, for people getting the joke, I am from Canada, okay? Get the jokes.
Oh god.
So we're here for one reason and one reason only, and that's to promote the last day of Life on Cora. Y'all
I
need
thought
to
we
go
I thought we were here for 420. Oh,
Well, that's what you and I are doing.
They're not mutually exclusive.
we're rating people's stream because it's 420.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're being the 420 Santa. Got it.
Should we just go around from stream to stream and make sure people represent? Don't act like you don't smoke.
No, your book looks great and all, right? It's all good and shit. Yeah, but don't forget 420. Blaze it.
Just fucking blaze it.
You do that to
Don't worry about
everybody.
Just blaze. Just blaze, guys. Just blaze.
Blaze it if you got them. Bye.
Just blaze.
Yes.
Let's see.
You know that's the thing that Marvel should freaking monetize on. Every time it's 420, they should have a really, really, really special issue of Johnny Blaze.
Or something.
Ah.
I mean, all of them. Every title should be doing something for 420, but you know.
Come on, Johnny
They can't
Blaze.
all be cool.
Johnny Blaze is
They
better.
can't all be that cool, Sam. You know.
I would definitely have a Ghost Rider special edition for 420 every year.
Telling you to
Especially
don't-
during a pandemic.
Whoa,
You know,
I'm
Johnny Blaze, after a year of fighting
hard.
demons, he celebrates.
Guys, I'm actually gonna restart my PC real quick because, yeah, I'm lagging out really hard. I'll leave the stream on. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Studio till you get back, man.
See you in a sec.
Now it's the 420 show, baby. I don't know how many people are watching. I don't know if anybody's watching, but how y'all doing? Welcome to Pops Stole Mike's show. We're taking this over. We're out here with Nina and Marianne and Martin and Sim, and we're not going to let him back in.
That's evil. That's cruel. You can't do that.
I know, but you're going to have to take over there, Martin. You're going to have to take over and talk about writing Life on Cora.
Hey, I'm just a minion here. What the hell?
He said, I'm just here for emotional support.
I did not even know we were live. Damn it.
Are you an
I
emotional
know.
support writer?
I did not know I was going to be live today.
only when paid.
You know,
Nice.
I've got a big week. I shouldn't even be sitting in this chair.
I don't know. I woke up and I'm like, hey, no streaming today. Hey, I'm just gonna chill out. And Pops is like, let's go invade people's stream with me. I'm like, here's the link. Okay. I'm in.
Yeah. I don't think anybody else is going to send us links so soon.
I think
No,
Mike brought
get
this on
outta
himself
here.
by sharing the link.
Say again?
Mike brought this on himself for sharing the link, so it's all self-inflicted.
Yes, yes, he did that to himself. He did. But I don't think anybody else was going to do that. Now, Sim and I can be entertaining, but we can also just steal the show. See? So I'm just listening, Pops, doing a little spring cleaning by taking my old DVs out of their cases and putting them with the inlays in clean sleeves. Pro tip from Bristolian Dave. Saves a lot of space. There you go.
And you have Soul going, definitely Sim, dude. I keep telling you, don't explain the joke. I don't explain the joke. The thing is, people here don't know who I am yet. They may not know I'm Canadian, so they don't get the snowflake reference.
Ooh, I like Nita's idea. Nita, I will join you on that one. Send me the edibles. You'll have to send a lot, though. 24 hours? How many edibles can occasion eat in 24 hours? I don't know, but I could eat a lot.
Okay, you can eat a lot, and when it hits, you'll sleep a lot.
I don't know. They don't really do that much.
Well, the chair is the best place to be then.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Edibles ain't really ever affected me that much. Could be because I have, like 45 years of tolerance built up. But, yeah. Well, is he coming back or what?
I don't know.
He said 5 minutes.
I don't know.
Hey, Sim, send Chris the link. We need comic relief here.
Oh, thank God! I thought you were just going to say relief.
Yeah, there's one problem, Pops. If we send Chris the link, we cannot add him because we do not control the stream. 2, he does not pay the StreamYard thing, so there's a limit of 6. So even if we did get Chris here, Mike could not get back on.
Oh, I see. I didn't know this was only 6. Oh, I see. Okay. If I'm getting
Wasn't the limit of like 10 people?
Only if you pay. You have to pay the paid services. StreamYard for free. You're limited to 6 and 20 hours a month.
That's dumb.
Hey, I used to.
It's dumb, but you
still make CromCon work with that. I had 2 different StreamYard accounts.
It's
day
weird
1 would go off on one account, and day 2 would go off on the other account, so that I'd only use like 12 hours on each account during CromCon, and I'd have a few hours to play with the rest of the month.
But the most annoying out of this is before StreamYard started. It's weird, but before we could just use YouTube and hang out.
Mike said
for
his
free.
Is paid for. He said his is paid for. Send Chris the link. When Mike gets back, he can let Chris in.
So then, if it's paid for, take off the freaking StreamYard logo and put yours, Life of Cora, you dumbass.
There you go.
You're paying $200 a year. Put your logo.
In the brand part of it.
Branding, Mike.
Kind of
Branding.
Oh, Soul's on you, dude. He gets you even when you're somewhere else, Sam. It's crazy.
I could roast him for your entertainment, but since I'm busy, he has the day off. He doesn't want to admit it, but it's 420 for him too, so he's probably too stoned.
Jimmy, mine ain't the highest tier either, but I can still do all the stuff I do. You need to look in that brand tab on the right hand side when you're in here, man, and look at all the different stuff you can play with. There he is. Look at that.
Yeah, see, man, it took a little longer than intended. Sorry, Chris. Oh, someone left.
Oh,
trying to kick me out. Just trying to keep me from being in here, aren't you, Mike?
Yeah,
well, I'm on your show so often you're not allowed on mine.
It's competition at this point. It's a battle. It's a battle of the youth, right?
Now, Mike, how much do you pay for your StreamYard, Mike?
I have no idea. I'm using Gladys's StreamYard, the one who makes Cutie Squad.
Well, do you see over on the side where it says banners and brand and all that?
Yeah. But like, I can only
hit brand.
I I have the same Comic Con, but I can't remove StreamYard because now I will still have to upgrade.
Huh, mine's gone. I just got rid of it. I think it's 25.
Yeah, no, it tells me that's still to upgrade, even though I am streaming at 3 places at once, which is for paid StreamYard. So I don't know. It's weird.
That's weird. I don't have it on mine. I know that, and it never will. Got my own logos to put up there. Yeah.
There we go. There's Martin. Welcome back.
Martin's so
Yeah,
cute.
the Wi-Fi just went weird. Very weird.
Hey, it happens. It happens.
It
So what are you
shouldn't
doing
happen.
still up, Sugar, this morning?
My sleep schedule's all messed up.
Shopping.
Hey,
No.
he's usually on the night shift. That's why it's weird to see that he's still up.
All the weapons are clean, and now he's back to shopping again. See.
Actually, no. I still got more weapons to clean. I'm out of gun cloth for my inside of my barrels.
Oh, dude, you better trip your ass on down to the gun store.
Hmm I need to run back down to like Jack Sanders. And
So
get
in your,
some.
so you know what he just said. Yeah, it's the same for me for alcohol. So
Oh,
that's
look
why,
at
that's why I
that.
don't.
See,
That's why I don't drink. I don't like drinking.
soul stays pure too. Look at that.
He doesn't stay pure. He drinks like a motherfucker.
How
We
dare
just
you?
make Sleepy.
What? How dare I call him out?
Hold on a second, Soul. I gotta go be boring. Hold on.
Soul's
I'll
a
be right
saint.
back.
Uh-oh.
Mike, you're lucky.
You have to
You're
text
lucky
us?
you even got back.
It's weird. You cannot even say that without even grinning all the way to your ears, Chris.
That's because Soul just makes me so happy that he's around.
Aw.
Get a room.
Mike,
Hey, Chris, give me some sugar.
No, not you, Mike. You have a lot of hate in your heart. You need to get over.
Yep.
Mike, is this safe enough for the stream?
Oh yeah, no, that's fine. You're not full screen. Hold on, let me fix that. Guys, if we don't have 10 people watching by the time this goes full screen, there's something wrong. Hold on. There we go. See? There we go. That's the stuff.
Yeah, going to Con on Sunday afternoon. Well, I guess evening for you guys over there, but afternoon for us. Nina and Mike kicking it off on Sunday, and Nina's right behind him. So if you want to come check out what she's got going on, come on out on Sunday.
Oh, she's got a mailing list going on. That's what.
Oh, yes.
She's
And
doing
of course-
good.
And of course, Friday night, simply sugar and pop. We're gonna be out here rocking the show. The
Did you see-
pre-con show.
So So's last comment. Sim, lighten up. I'll never get between the two of you.
But he keeps trying to get Chris in a red dress. That's suspect. That's suspect right there.
I think I
Soul's
have to
trying to
say-
seduce the two brothers. It's not. It's not cool.
Y'all leave Junior Pops alone.
That's right.
Gotta get you a hat like this, Chris. Gotta get you a hat like this, bro.
You know. So maybe you could get Pops and Sugar, and then you have a generational sandwich.
Mm.
I don't know if I don't know where Soul fits into the generations. Where does it fit?
I'm sorry. I could not resist since I heard that joke in fucking Rick and Morty.
Who? Oh.
No.
Junior Pop sounds like a cereal. Little tiny pops.
Sounds like something you do in the bathroom.
Sounds more like a freezy, like a popsicle or something.
Yeah, Junior Pops. Little ones for the little guys.
Yeah, it's little popsicles.
Or maybe it's little Funko Pops. Little teeny tiny ones. They got those yet?
Yeah, that's what I was
mean,
gonna say.
big ones. They got little teeny
Finger
tiny
size freezies. They're bite
Funko
size.
Pops. Little tiny Funko Pops. Pops Junior. Junior Pops. They don't make those yet, do they?
The what?
Little tiny ones.
Yeah,
They do?
I did see some. I don't know if they were made by them or custom, but I did see tiny ones.
Yeah, there should be tiny ones. Junior Pops.
And
I
I
just
am
want everything
lagging
I
out
just
all
want every
hell.
phrase
What's
I coin to
going
become
on?
reality. That's all. You know.
You got bad internet over there, Mike.
Well, no, it's my PC itself that's being really slow by the looks of it.
Mm.
Oh.
But you're coming in very laggy and everything, so I think PC is just getting too
Okay,
hot.
just make sure that you close all your other windows.
I have. That's the thing. Like nothing is really running
Wink,
in the
wink.
background.
His drive is overloaded with
Mm-hmm.
material.
Racism.
No, we were not
Whoa,
alluding to that. We were
whoa.
alluding to more like post under porn.
Of course, that's your first thought, Mike.
Hey,
Shame.
if I'm gonna have a joke be about me, I'd better fucking own it. But no, actually, I don't know why my drive is overloading. I have no idea. Because my PC is just old. I really need an upgrade, honestly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
are you using Photoshop or something? No. Yes.
No, that's the thing. I restarted my PC. It's a clean slate.
That's okay. That's weird.
Time to invest in a new
Yeah.
one.
Because I was gonna say maybe you reboot it, so your Photoshop is taking too much RAM or something. Maybe
No.
fighting for the.
Well, it might be Firefox that is taking so much out of it, but I don't know.
Oh yeah, it doesn't like Firefox. StreamYard.
Welcome back, Nina. Or not.
It
I was trying
prefers
to
Google.
open the chat, but I accidentally clicked leave.
Let's see what was being said earlier. Physical leaving fellow Dutchie out. What? For who? I don't know. Oh, they went Nina again. You know what? I'm just gonna put it on my phone.
I'll be right back.
That works too. Let's see. Got the link from here. See, I'm gonna.
Mike, how's the studio coming? Oh, we buggered off.
Sorry, it happened again.
Sorry, what?
It
The
happened
studio?
again.
How's the studio?
Yeah, well, there's nothing happening really because I don't have funds right now to get the wood and everything. So,
So
like, yeah, I'd love to, but there's people that I have to pay, and they go first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So saying, Sim, by the way, I got mail from Japan today. Unlikely Villa game. A pachinko machine that plays clips from the Black Lagoon anime series. Got it rather cheap, and I
Cool.
like the show. So, you too, right? Dude, it's one of my favorite freaking mangas. I love Black Lagoon. Rev is the shits.
Okay. Now I'm gonna get on my phone.
And if you don't know Black Lagoon, go check it out, and you will all be in love with two hands. Rev.
Let's see.
Weeb.
Yeah, I am. So, you're just jealous because I'm cultured compared to you.
Everyone is cultured compared to me. Sam, I live in West Virginia.
Don't go that far. We're just roasting.
Yeah. Okay. I'm switching to my phone real quick. So.
Okay.
Pops, you're in charge
Wow.
again.
He's gone.
Yeah, I'm working. They got me working again, dude.
So go check out his book while we wait for him to return.
Again?
Yeah, again.
Welcome
do-
to Simply Sugar and Pops, the
Hip hop.
Yeah.
In the
Oh, and we
meantime,
have a
you
new
can double
guest
check
today,
to
and
make
we have
sure
a new
you.
guest joining us. Look
There
at
we
that.
go.
Welcome, Mike, to the
There.
show. How
It's
you doing,
Ginger
brother?
Mike.
It's my show now, dude. I'm up in the corner here. It's all mine now. I'm where I belong. That's it. Yeah, you're still
he's
frozen
he's
and
freezing
jumpy
and
there,
stuff.
Mike.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's still bought. Yeah.
he's lagging up pretty bad.
Oh, this is not helping. I can hear you fine, but yeah, this is slow.
Connection, man. Nina's fine. You need Nina's
God
connection.
damn it.
What's up?
Then close. No, at least close the. Maybe close the video at least. And there he goes again.
Just turn your camera off, Mike. Come back and just turn your camera off.
I know.
Oh, Pops, you are the Mike Brady of this live stream.
Now, Mike, turn your camera off. Just stop the camera. Leave the audio.
Yeah.
Going. You know,
Like
put
this.
your
Okay,
avatar
this
up.
is. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off my webcam, see if that helps. But yeah, it's being weird.
That's
set my
better than it
camera.
was. Look at that. Look at that avatar. That's awesome.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, that's a very Resonance logo.
That's cool. I like that. Good art. Nice art.
Thank you.
So Chris, who do we got coming out Friday night, bro?
Who did I tell you? I told you Irene. Oh, I have it wrote down somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Irene, Michael Oden, David Feed, Scott Payne, and Ryan Wynn is who I got lined up.
See if Dean wants to
Sweet.
come out. I'd like to get him and Michael out at the same time for a change. They're always on different streams.
Yeah. I always have I always had problems being able to get them together as well. I was trying to do it for the Embrace.
Yeah, so if we got Michael coming out and he's already okay, he's good, then see if we can get Dean to come join him. It's usually Dean's good to go and Michael's the one that's at work or whatever, you know. So if Mike's good, then see if we can get Dean to come out too. That'd be sweet. He had a kind of a shortened segment last night. I kind of messed scheduling up last night. He probably didn't get to hang out as long as I would have liked. But I'd like to get them both out at the same time, you know. So see if we can get Dean to join us on Friday. That'd be cool.
Yeah, messaging now.
Avatar look older than Mike. Yes, it does. What you gonna do about it? You know, and it just has more beard because it's the fairies and ants logo. You got a fairy and an ant. It's a tree beard.
Like ants. You know why I like ants? Because they're not on nobody's side. Because nobody's necessarily on their side.
Exactly.
They don't pick sides because nobody's on their side. I get it.
Yeah. Nobody cares about trees. Yeah. Nobody cares about trees.
Everybody should care about trees because they're the one making the oxygen that we goddamn breathe. They're our freaking planet filters.
You know, they're all kept equal by hatchet, axe, and saw. You know?
Mike, if you're still looking for something to draw, you might want to consider like the Lorax and an ant making out.
Wait, you skipped for me there. Sorry. The Lorax?
If you're still, yeah, the Lorax. You know, I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees.
I did not grow up with Dr. Seuss at all, and I got 5 minutes into the 3D movie of the Lorax, and I went, "Oh my god, this is not for me." So,
I mean,
I'm pretty sure that's for most people.
How about this, Mike? You draw a representation of the Rush song "The Trees," where the maples and the oaks are battling.
Cool. I can finally move on. Sweet.
Come on, man, you can do it.
Well, I can do it. not gonna,
Mike,
but I
why
can do it.
don't you draw one of the rock holler enacting a scene from Singing in the Rain using the rock as the umbrella? We call it Singing in the Rock.
I'm singing in a rock. I'm singing in a rock.
Crunch.
Yeah, Mike, sing for us.
Oh
No.
boy.
Can't let you see my reaction to that.
Yeah, Mike, if you're going
The
to
only
sing,
thing
you
I
might as well
am
do a
saying-
soundtrack for the next story.
No. But, like, if I sing, I have to be very drunk, and it's probably got to be sea shanty.
Oh, once
Could be
was a ship was put to sea. The name of the ship was the Bully of Tea.
See, someone was on the same brainwaves as me. They're somewhere.
Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alleyway. Hey, bully in the alley. Well, me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Bullied out of Chimbo now.
Yes.
I'll stick to Banana if that's all right.
I think my favorite sea shanty is Down Among the Dead Men, just because you can sing it anyway a lot, and there's no wrong way to sing it.
Oh.
Yeah,
By the way-
man, you better be careful about refunds if you start singing.
Or watching
Yeah,
on
mine
YouTube
definitely
plus
has to be the Spanish ladies.
minus
If we're
6
still talking
refunds.
about shanties.
By the way, Bob, Chris, and Mike, did you guys see the yesterday? Me and Scotsman, we were like working late, right? And then we're just talking about, hey, what actor could play in that? And we found the perfect actor. Did you guys see what I shared yesterday?
No, I missed that. What?
Yes, I saw that.
Dude, we were going through a few actors, and he came up with a name, and I'm like, dude, it's like that is part of the inspiration, and the son looks like I fucking draw, dude. So
Yes.
this is it. Scott Eastwood.
There we go.
Look at this.
Yeah.
That guy looks like I
Yeah.
draw. So I had a
Yes.
little fun.
What, with a cigar?
Yes.
Oh,
He actually
Hell
looks,
yeah.
and people that haven't seen my drawings, this is not.
Yeah.
He actually
Why not?
looks like him. He has the nose, he has
Yeah.
everything, and I'm like, well, hello.
We have the live action Nat. All right.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool. Now we
So
just need a movie to put him in.
And it's weird because the perfect actor for playing the character in Bloodhunt is also named Scott. You got Scott Adkins, Scott Eastwood.
There's actually people watching on YouTube. Are they talking along? Because then we're not seeing the comments, I'm afraid.
I'm proud of this page.
Uh-oh. Because it tends to not work on Facebook personal things.
Yeah, I don't go to the personal page. That's why I put the streams in the madness. I put the stream on YouTube. I put the stream on Twitch.
So saying, I still think Sims actor picks for his characters are a bit a stretch.
Is my mic working? I know there were some weird issues with it.
No,
What, you guys-
you sound fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it's
You get
Well, I'm just not young enough to play Nat, dude. I'm just not young enough. So he's
And-
gonna have to pick one older guys, you know? I mean,
Yeah,
and Beacon is
Um,
still trying to be, and Beacon is still trying to beef up.
I'm too pretty to be Nat. So.
see, it's like, you know.
Yeah, you need a red dress to really make yourself shine.
If I were to put on the red dress, that
I'd
would
be
just.
a better Vincent anyway. I like the coat.
Mike, I'm
So-
going to have to show
no.
off because I've got Lego stuff to do.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Yeah,
Pops the
I'll
Merc.
be back.
Pops the Merc. Do it. Do it.
But yeah, take it easy, Martin. Thanks for
Okay.
dropping by.
Yeah, I
Right.
wish it could have been longer. I'll see you later.
Yeah, no problem, man. Take it easy.
Okay, see ya.
Mike will be
Later.
out here all day. You come back and join him anytime.
Yeah. All night even. So get Life On Cora 3 on Indiegogo. Doo-doo-doo. There we go.
Man, this is a great
Life on
page.
Cora, you got that verse. I hate trying to figure this shit out. It's like one of those guys. You got what's going on with Nina? Let's talk about Nina for a minute.
Yeah.
Hi.
Come
Nina
on,
Hi.
is
So,
the
So who's Nina?
hi,
Hello.
that's me. Hello. So, hi everyone. I'm Nina. That's the point when you say hi, Nina.
Hi, Nina.
Hi, Nina.
Hello.
Hi, Nina. Welcome to Alcohol Anonymous.
This is the point where Mike's supposed to be directing the show, see, and holding up the applause signs and all that stuff. And he's
Where's the
like,
sound effects, Mike?
You need a soundboard.
I don't know. I left them in my sleeping cabinet.
see, you need a Phil, you need a production manager in the background pulling all the bells and whistles, dude.
Yeah, where's Phil when you need him?
I'm gonna turn Phil into everybody's sidekick. Okay, Nina,
Oh
what's
my
up?
God.
Tell us about
Hi.
Surprise Blossom.
Surprise Blossom.
Sunrise Blossom. I can't
Surprise
read the
Blossom.
mind. Leave me alone.
That was a
Nice.
surprise.
Well, it's okay.
That was a surprise.
Yeah, I guess it was. So I'm Nina, creator of Sunrise Blossom, which was born as as a web comic on Webtoon. It has more than 50 episodes, and it's been growing really well. In the past few months, I've reached 1,200 subscribers. So not to brag, but I'm bragging. And
Yeah, you can brag about over 1,000 subs on Webtoons. It's okay.
okay, but not saying it to brag. Saying it meaning that it's good. It's going well. It's good. And it's about a lesbian harpy who struggles with family issues, drama, trauma, romance, and adulthood. And this week, the season 1 finale is coming out. So it's like the end of the first season, or like the first volume. And I've already started organizing the wait, if I see if I can get the link. I've already started organizing the crowdfunding, and I am so sorry I can't share my screen, but my computer is really bad.
Well,
And
Mike,
this is the pre-launch page.
Mike could do this for you.
No, because my
His computer.
yeah.
Wait, if someone else can share it, I can send the link.
Send it to me. I'll do it.
The link is in private chat as well.
Okay, thank you.
But here you go.
I'm on it.
Thanks, man.
And so the pre-launch page is live, and it has more than 220 pages. I'm going to sell the volumes in grayscale, and I'm going to be selling them at 25 euros per copy. And for every early sign up, like there's there on the screen share thing, with every early sign up, I'm going to give a free bookmark to those who order.
Okay, I have a question. I'm just kind of wondering, is it hard for a lesbian harpy to find a date?
It can be well, I guess. But wait, do you mind if you put on the trailer?
There's not a lot of lesbian harpies to choose from, right? I mean,
well, yeah, but harpies, well, at least in the lore of the story, they can mate with either birds of their species or humans, depending on their own personal preference.
Cool. All right.
And it's something that is also clearly stated later in the comic. So if you want to know how harpy babies are made, check out Sunrise Blossom either on Webtoon or support Indiegogo to find out where baby harpies come from.
That was not the question. The question was, is it hard to find a date?
I'm sorry. I feel like there's supposed to be a joke here that I'm supposed to get, but I don't get it.
No. I was just saying, are there a lot in your world? Are there a lot of lesbian harpies? Is it easy for her to find somebody to hang out with, or are there very few and it's hard to find a date?
Actually, there is a lesbian mermaid in the story who kind of has the hots for the main character, but I'm not going to spoil too much. So if you want to see a lesbian mermaid hit on the harpy, so if you want to see mermaid on harpy action, check out the webcomic pre-order on Indiegogo.
That's
There we
that sounds
go.
like that. I don't know why it reminded me of a song called Mermaider.
Yes.
I don't know why. Like RP, mermaid, mermaider.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so you guys want me to play the trailer?
Here we go.
Bird,
Please.
a bird and a mermaid sounds like an odd couple situation.
Yes. No, she doesn't play Hatoful Boyfriend. She doesn't like boys.
There we go. I'm proud of you,
Yay,
Mia.
thank you.
And go support her. She's doing awesome work.
Thank you. And the pre-launch is live, so the mailing list is there for all those who would be interested.
And a little thing that we checked out before the stream as well. A couple of days ago actually. The book, like, they're very cheap to ship internationally from Italy, apparently. So shipping is not going to cost the same as the book itself.
Oh yes, the shipping to the States, if I remember correctly, should be about 17 euros, which is like $19 or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. Compared to, the 23 that I'm paying in the Netherlands, that's, yeah.
It's rather cheaper.
Yes.
So yeah, thank you for giving me the space to talk about that. It was nice.
Of course. I love what you're doing. So yeah.
Thanks, dude.
And where the fuck is Rich?
You say,
So
I've been here
has-
this whole time.
Hadn't
No,
he
no,
replied to your text?
He did an hour ago. More.
Yeah. What did he say?
He gave me a thumbs up, and that's it.
Oh well.
I know how that feels. Sim.
What? What do you mean?
Don't worry, man. I'm always on time.
Yeah, at least I count on Mike to be on time.
Oh, shut up, you cunt. He sends you the link at 11:05, then tries to convince you that you're late. Get it?
Yes.
No, I send you the link at like 10:55.
Fudge you.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Like, let's be fair. I am a bit late because I'm still making my coffee or wake up right before or something. But nah, he puts way too much blame on me on that one.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here in the background. Don't worry about me. I'm just doing stuff and things. Don't worry about me.
Let's see how Life On Cora is doing. I think we're still at the same amount, but if people have been sharing the word, then it's always appreciated. And if even if we don't get any more backers, I'm having fun with a lot of friends of mine. So
I don't really
I'm
That's the
cool.
spirit.
understand it personally. I don't understand it personally because I mean, it's such a unique world build. I don't know why more people aren't checking this out. It's
Well,
so
the
much
thing
different.
is,
It's so much
the
Bob,
thing
you have to
is,
understand that anything that's been in marketing or anything that's a product, right? Not everything's for everybody,
yeah.
Oh, I know that,
right?
but I
So
mean,
you
we
have
got
ni- you,
thousands of people, and this is,
you have
and
some
I
niche.
know a whole bunch of people that are always talking about how everything's the same, and they want a different world build, and you show them a different world build, and they go, hey. And it's like, come on, man, you can't complain about something and then not back it when it pops up in your face.
Well, Pops,
You
you
know?
got to keep in mind, like this is the first campaign for the series. The first two issues I published myself, and they did well on cons and everything because they do catch people's eyes. But people want to test the grounds first, especially since I did a low goal on a flexible goal on Indiegogo. You know,
It
I
scares
don't
people.
care.
Mm.
I got 28 people who believe in me right now, and they made just over the amount that I need for printing. And for shipping, I'm going to lose a little more money, and I don't care. Love Cora 4 is going to come around. Those 28 people are going to be happy with their product, and they're going to tell their friends. And next time we're going to hit 50. And it's fine.
Baby
I
Yep.
really
steps.
don't
Baby
mind.
steps.
Yeah, you got to build up your audience,
Yeah,
and
because
I don't
if you
mind.
focus on that, Bubs, you're gonna lose your shit.
Yeah.
All right, Pops.
I'm allowed to lose my shit, though. It's not my product. See, I'm allowed to go out there and say, hey, y'all, why ain't you looking at this? I'm allowed to do that. That's my job, see? It's like,
Well, but
why are you checking this out? Especially those people who constantly complain about everything being the same. This ain't the same. Go check.
that is true.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
Like-
I wouldn't have gotten this many backers without you, Pops. I'm gonna tell you. Like, I would have maybe been stuck on like 800 euros if I was lucky. So
I mean,
yeah,
I
Like,
I'm
appreciate
glad.
all those people who have backed you that saw you through the madness or whatever, or one of our streams and then went out and backed you. I appreciate all that people. Trust me.
Yeah.
I know there's more. I know there's more out there that it's your last chance now. It's time to jump.
Yes, that is
It's
true.
time to get inside the wallet, pull the card out, and go, yeah, I don't want to miss out on this. Okay. It's time. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you were on the fence, it's time to make the call. Back this
Yeah.
book.
The variant covers are never going to be reprinted, so we're going to make 50 of each, and that's it. So if you want either the Pebbles Apparel or the
I
Stone
like to
Silver,
use the selling point that goes along with the Stone Surfer cover. A lot of people see a homage cover and they just go, another homage cover, no big deal.
oh yeah,
But
no,
see,
it's
this homage
Yep,
is
I've
different
noticed that
than
lately.
every other homage you've ever seen because this actually appears inside the book.
it
It is
does.
part of the story. It's unique. This whole freaking book is unique, and I can't get people to jump. It's like I don't get it. Especially for you homage covers collectors. Get this homage cover because when you read the book, you actually get to see this in action.
Yep.
It's not just we're using the Silver Surfer to sell. It's part of the freaking story. And it's like, come on, y'all. Get behind somebody who's actually thinking and creating something new and different. Get behind that. Even his homage cover is different. You
Yeah.
know, I mean, come on, man. This guy's creative as hell. Get behind him.
They'll come around. The Amish
I didn't
cover.
say Amish.
Yeah, they still work in parchment.
Pops. Dean says he'll come on.
Cool. Right on. Tell him I said thank
Sweet.
you. Or if he's watching, thanks, Dean. Appreciate you, brother. Sorry about last night. I told you I'm gonna get you more time, man. That's that's the way it is, man.
Yeah, well.
Like, I went to a con this past weekend, and I was told of course, I think my artwork is decent. I don't think it's like the best thing on earth, but like, I know I have problems with people because some people, not problems, the obstacle I run into is that artwork's decent, but it's kind of oddball. So, I just know people might not like it all the time. So,
Well, I mean, being unique is a good thing, and
that's what I strive for.
yes, Mar, for life now. Feel free to join.
What's happening, brother? Sin Killer, baby.
Hell yeah!
Did you
Y'all
say
know.
Sim Killer? I can get
The Sin Killer.
Well,
get behind that.
yes, you could.
Marv's book looks. It's gonna be.
Oh
sweet.
God, yes.
You can get behind sim killing.
Yes.
I feel appreciated.
Father Roo. Watch out for Father Roo.
Oh God.
Oh shoot.
Oh man, my phone's going off. Somebody's over there on the wrong account.
How was the boy's birthday, Sim?
Was great.
Good.
Kicked his ass on Injustice.
You thought you were better than me just because you're older. Think again.
I haven't played that game in so long. He's like, Dad, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm like, okay, bring it on. Kicked his ass. Then we went to play at Mortal Kombat. He kicked my ass. Then I kicked his ass. Then he kicked my ass, and then I stopped because I'm like, I'll stop here.
He's got a ways to go before he surpasses the old man.
Still got it. And then you leave on him winning. And you're like,
yeah.
Go give him something there.
Sim is off limits. He needs to finish the nat books. That's a fair point. That is a fair point.
And I have about like 6 or 8 to do. So yeah.
Yeah.
And see, this is one of the things that I've been.
I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna go take a break to eat dinner, and then I'll be back.
Yeah, sure.
Alrighty.
Take it easy. See you in a bit.
And then I'll keep drawing because I am only 2 pages away from completely finishing the art for season 1. So big excite. I might be able to finish it tonight even.
Woo!
Cool.
Oh, yeah,
So I'll see you later.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
Later. Okay.
Yeah, what I was just about to say is, it's like now I'm thinking about how hard it's going to be to put together a dedicated team when it comes time for me to put my ideas on paper. Everybody's got shit going on, and I don't want to like interrupt somebody in the middle of what they're doing, a paid job or whatever, and say, come be dedicated to what I'm trying to do.
Well, that's the thing. Ask around.
I'm going to have a real problem getting the team, a dedicated team, to work on my projects when the time comes. It's going to be hard to find people that I want, to be available at the time I want them without interfering in the projects that they're already working on. It's going to be hard, man. Everybody's working. Everybody's got stuff going on. It's going to be hard.
If you find someone who sees your passion and shares that same passion with you, then how can I put this? Like, I have a lot of passion for my projects, and I feel like I'm never bothered by it. Like, I might take breaks from it every now and then, but since I have such passion for it,
if you don't want people to work for free, but want a couple of pages to be done so you can do a crowdfunder and get a cover done, you can do that. and people happily like put in the time for like 6 or 7 pages, no problem. That's not the issue. Um, but you don't go out to them and like, hey, I want to do this 22-page comic, and every 2 months I want to publish a new issue, etc., etc. But you're not going to get paid until I get paid, because that's what most writers do.
You don't have a dedicated team that's not getting paid. I'm
No,
talking about.
but
I'm going to be trying to put together a dedicated team, and that means they're going to have to be compensated for being dedicated to what I'm doing.
well, yeah, but that's the thing. If you go around and ask the people that you are interested in hiring, like, hey, I am thinking about this. I'm really excited about it. Here's the script. We got this ready. Do you think you could? Do you think you would be interested in working on it? And would you be okay with doing 6 pages for it and a cover? And afterwards, we do a crowdfunder. And if it doesn't make it, then it's a low risk, low reward. Or if you do make it, you get a new series in your portfolio.
Basically, I tell you, one of my ideas involves everybody and their IPs. Okay, actually appearing in the book. The creator and their IP actually appearing in the book and being part of the book. One of my ideas involves people coming to the party and bringing their IP. Okay,
Fair enough.
see what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah.
they're going to be in the book. Their IP is going to be in the book. They're going to do their art for their IP in the book. Everybody's going to be doing their own art. See what I'm saying? It's going to be a big mish of everybody's art and everybody's characters and everybody's everything. And I think it'd be super cool. But it's going to take a whole lot of organizational work and a whole lot of people that believe in the idea. And how do you even approach somebody with an idea without worrying about they got the money to go do it today?
Well, that would be.
I don't have the money to pay everybody today
No.
and make it happen today. So how do I approach somebody and say, this is my idea without worrying about them going and doing it somewhere else with somebody who can do it today?
Well, first of all, what you're describing is a collaboration.
Oh, it's going to be a huge collaboration.
Well, yeah, but like the artists do this all the time, where they put their characters on a giant sheet and they pass it on to another artist, and they do their art.
Yeah, I get all that. What I'm saying is,
dude,
I got to try to get all these people to do this all at the same time, and I got to be able to compensate them for their time ahead of time. That's highly unlikely.
Dude, so you're the best.
I don't have a wallet full of money, bro, to pay everybody for what they're doing ahead of time. I don't got that. And I'm talking about a lot of people. So it would be a lot of people getting paid out of a pocket I don't have. It would take people dedicated to the idea as well as coming up with a way to fund it ahead of time.
Well,
I don't want to ask everybody to pay us before we've done any work. At the same time, I don't have any money to pay these guys to do any work.
Well,
that's my dilemma. You see what I'm saying? That's the pit I'm in right now. How do I get these people to be dedicated to the idea without being able to pay them? That's kind of hard.
Okay, I see. So thank you so much for upgrading. Holy crap.
Who upgraded?
Sold it. So I'm at 1067, 76 on Life On Cora now. Sweet. Thank you so much, man.
Yes, Surfer is on par with Pebbles. I'm serious. So it's like it's actually in the part of the story. And that was my big selling point in the beginning. It's like it's not just an homage cover. And you have to sell it that way. You have to sell it as it's not just an homage cover.
But I don't.
It's unique. It's in the story. You got to use that as a selling point.
Oh.
Don't die, Marianne.
Accidentally not.
What'd you bring out now? I've seen you load the couch with the new set. What do you got over there now?
Huh?
Yeah, Chris. Chris, I'm talking to you, Chris.
Chris is miles away.
He forgot.
No, Chris
he
is
even
muted.
forgot
He's
his
not
real
realizing
name.
that he's muted. See,
Look.
welcome to my world.
He's even forgotten
Yeah.
his real name. If we don't call him Sugar, he don't even respond
You know,
anymore.
Well,
Good thing.
Nope.
Good thing he's pretty.
hey, I'm not the host. I don't have to do that. Leave me alone. I'm just
What
working
you
on
load
my
up on the
set.
couch over there? I seen you bring out a new set. What'd you bring out?
Just M1 Garand. This is an old Remington rolling block. And a Czech CZ 52 battle rifle.
Nice. I like it. See, that's why I like Chris. Chris don't fuck around, man.
No, he does not.
Well, he's a collector of war antiquities, so that's why he has a whole bunch of old guns like that.
Yeah.
And he also has a more recent one that he also likes.
He also has a bunch of new guns.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
2A all
I'm
day,
gonna be
baby.
right back. I'm gonna go do something real quick.
Yeah, sure. No problem. I'm actually going to be right back too and refill my bottle real quick. BRB.
And it now is simply Sugar,
Sugar
and
and Pops. Yep.
Yeah. Dad used to like this gun.
Dude, that's a sweet old piece, man.
It's an old plinker. He used to like it.
America. Honestly,
What?
America.
You know I am Canadian, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Okay. No, just saying.
That's okay.
America.
Your buddy, America. 100% representative.
Dude, don't die. Don't die. Don't
Yeah,
die.
make it pop.
Hey,
You have to
that's
make it to the next 420.
that's just good weed. That'll never be the reason I die. Saves me from everything. Look, I don't big pharma at all.
Hey, how goes Marv? Good to have you, man.
Mario, what's
Hey,
up,
guys.
brother?
Hey guys, how are you?
I'm good.
Oh, can't complain.
You're sideways though.
Yeah,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
kind of.
Marshall. There you
Yeah, I'm
go.
doing John watching
Got a
show.
page?
Yeah, one of the 4 extra pages that I have to make. I forgot my phone. So give me a second, please. Okay, sorry.
All right.
Yeah, no problem.
Ah man.
Sugar, are you cleaning your barrel again?
Yeah, every day. Sometimes even
Every day.
twice.
Oh my.
You talk about my barrel, and my bayonet comes out here.
Meanwhile, I'm munching on tiny sausages. They are the best.
Never say that live.
That was the point. Look, I got peppered ones too. Like a-
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, I already cleaned this yesterday. What am I doing?
You cleaned it yesterday.
Yeah. I just can't help but clean my barrel.
A lot of shots yesterday, man. A lot of shots yesterday, Sugar. For cleaning that up again today.
No, I haven't shot my guns in ages.
Yeah, I never shot that gun. That must be incredible. to do that. This must be an adrenaline, crazy stuff, man.
Oh yeah, shooting a gun is fun.
Yeah.
Just know how to actually shoot a gun.
Yeah. I mean, everyone should take practice proper gun safety at all times.
Yes.
I shot one. Like, I haven't shot any like since I've been a teen, and here in Canada we don't get to shoot that many unless you go hunting.
Yeah.
But before, like now, you do have shooting range. It's not like you
Yeah.
can't have guns here. It's not like people think you can't have guns.
Yeah, I might go again here one of these
How many
days.
you got, Tim?
Got none.
What guns you got?
Got no gun.
I know.
Ain't got none.
Yeah, but you have to know that the laws are pretty strict here. I could probably get one, right? But there's nothing you can really do with it anyways, and
No.
it's very expensive.
Ugh. Cannon.
Like same here, really. Like you could only go to a shooting range, and I've been with a couple of times. Yeah, it's fun, but it's not worth the money. You're gonna pay an entry fee, and then you gotta pay the bullets, and at the end of the night, you're gonna be $100 down.
And here, if you shoot somebody that comes into your house, you're the one in trouble. Oh.
Yeah.
What if they come in your house and shoot you? Are they in trouble?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, unless you shoot them
How
first.
fucking stupid is that, man?
Unless you shoot them first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How fucking stupid is that? They can come in your house and do whatever they want, and you can't defend yourself.
Technically.
Same here.
What if
During
they're
Portugal,
really
some-
like,
Well, the thing is,
Right. To me, that just doesn't make any sense at all.
the
At
thing
all.
is, like here, having a gun in the first place is rare.
Gun or not, somebody comes in your house, it doesn't matter what you grab and take them out with. It's
Oh, no.
them before you. You got kids in your house to protect. You have no idea what their intention
Oh,
is.
dude, here the
You're
guy
not
could come
allowed.
into your the person could get into your house. If you beat the fuck out of him, you can be in trouble.
Yeah.
That's
mad?
what I'm saying. But they can come in there and do whatever to your kids, and if you do anything to them, you're in trouble. That's some serious bullshit. You live in the wrong place, bro.
Yeah, but there's limitation. Like we're talking, like you can't kick somebody out. But
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Like to the limit
What
of
if
like.
you can't kick them out? What if dude is 6'5", 240, and he wants to
Mhm.
pound you and everybody in your family? You can't
You know how
stab
in the
him.
Netherlands,
You can't pick
you
up
know-
a bat. You can't do anything to defend yourself or your family without getting in trouble.
But
You live
that's
in the wrong fucking place, man.
but that's the problem of the law with the exceptions.
Yeah.
There is no exceptions when somebody comes through your door. You do not know their intent. How you deal with it depends on. I mean, not depends on, but how you deal with it is
Dude,
the final result of
It's
what
like
happens
saying
to your
somebody comes into your house, right? Like somebody told me that way that in the US the law works that way, right? If the guy walks into your house, you shoot him in the leg and he survives, he can sue you for this and that
Yeah,
and this
you know,
and that. If you shoot him dead, he can't sue you. So it's pretty much the same thing here.
Yeah, if you shoot him, if you shoot him, if you shoot him in the leg, it shows that you restrained yourself, and thus you didn't fully feel your life was in danger. Or
They'll come
something
back
like
and
that.
sue you. That's not the
Yeah.
point. I'm talking about you're in your house with your kids and somebody busts through your door that is bigger than you and could probably throw you out of your house. How do you keep him from getting to your kids?
You
In
can
the
use a
Netherlands,
baseball bat. We can use a whole bunch of stuff. But like I'm saying, it's the fact that they can legally come after you for defense or this after. It's
That's
the same
why you
principle,
take
yeah.
them all the way out. You have no idea what their intent is. You have no
And
idea.
you know what?
don't
You want to know
allow
how bad it is here in the Netherlands? You're not even allowed to use a blunt weapon or anything. The way to get around it for the police and all the paperwork is, for example, if you have a baseball bat that you use to protect your house with, you put a key on it. You drill a hole in it and you put a key on a string on it. It doesn't even matter if it's a needed key. And if you beat him to shit with a bat that has a key on it, it's a household item and it's no longer used seen as a weapon.
Wow.
Get out of here.
It's
Wow.
fucking ridiculous.
Do you see the levels that people have to go to protect themselves and their family when they could just go get out of my house?
Yeah.
They don't even have to shoot the dude. Get out of my house. Now dude has a choice. Come forward and get shot or turn around and get the fuck out of my house. Okay? That's the option here. It's not about what we use or anything. It's like it's a deterrent. Okay, now dude knows he might get shot if he keeps coming forward. If he keeps coming forward, he was a dumbass, deserved to get shot.
No, I agree. I mean, yeah, you're completely right. No, nothing there. But like
You live in a place where you can't even defend yourself without doing such hanky shit like tying a key to your back. Come on, man, that's fucking stupid.
it is. I completely agree.
Can't even use a blunt object. They're like over there eyeballing you when you pick up a spoon.
It's the same in Portugal. In Portugal, the same thing. So you can't do anything. Somebody comes into your house. You just have to rely on the good faith of the guy who's robbing you or whatever.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
rely
it's
on
the
the
same
good
thing
faith
here.
of the guy that's robbing you. What if he's not a robber? What if he's a murderer?
Yeah.
Of course, but
Relying
it's
on
the
the good
same.
faith that he's not going to murder you. Do you see what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Some idiotic
of course.
shit that people that are running these countries need their fucking heads examined. Everybody deserves the right to defend themselves and their family from any intrusion.
Yeah, but they're
Yeah.
trying to do the same thing on your side too now.
Yeah, and we ain't gonna put up with it, huh, Chris?
You're damn right. They could try to take all the guns away. All that means is all the gun collectors. Yeah, all the gun collectors will be like, "What gun? Oh, those guns? Ah, boating accident. All gone." We'll go after it.
Yep.
I'm
Just
worried.
one of them little pieces of paper, them receipts that say you turned it in, and oh, dude, they melted that one. Here's
It's like,
the receipt.
what the hell? We had like a world like record breaking boat sinking.
Yeah.
What the hell? Insurance for claims. What the fuck? Like there's like 1 million boat that just sank in 1 year.
I seen they were doing one of those things where they buy back guns. And
Yeah.
some guy went and bought like some cheap piping and some other little and welded the metal to get it sold it back. Because they were
Oh,
checking
that's
the
not
gun.
nice.
It wasn't even a gun. You
Yeah,
got paid.
he got paid.
Yeah. Guy
But
racing
I'm-
the cities out. Oh, that's not nice.
I'm worried that Soul says that Sim will wrestle an intruder topless, and then for Sim's, it's wait, is that Sim's stats or mine? Because it says stats, damage 50, reloading time 5 minutes. Why does Sim have a reloading time if he's wrestling an intruder topless? I don't want to think about that.
Yeah, I don't get it where they took away your right to protect yourself and your family. That's just beyond. There's too much evil in the world to not allow people to defend themselves and their family.
Yeah.
If there was no evil, fine. But there's way too much freaking evil out there, man. You know, and for somebody to tell you how you have to defend yourself, I'd move.
Yeah.
Move.
On the other hand, we have so little crime that it doesn't matter.
Sim's gonna be like a ninja. So he's gonna bring it to his house and start throwing shurikens.
Yeah, have a shuriken.
Have a few things up here to play with. If I need them. Just a few.
Burger's gonna come in, bust in, and he's just gonna see like throwing daggers
Yeah.
going to. He's gonna be,
I
"Nani?"
actually have a shuriken.
You're the guy with the rifles. Sim only reload when he has to explain the joke.
5-minute reload. Yes. I'm going full. I'm going to start pulling out my Civil War muskets and start shooting at them. Get back, you scallywags!
You've come to the wrong timeline.
I was really tempted. The other day there was an auction and they were selling a naval signal cannon, like a smaller cannon. And I was like, I want to buy that, shove like forks in it and everything, and have it sitting somewhere. Oh, you want to come in my house? Fire!
Oh, that dude is sharp, sharp, sharp. Real sharp, sharp, sharp.
Don't make me take out my katana. Oh, that was good. Though.
Your guys are a bunch of fucking nerds.
I'm not a nerd. I actually did martial arts, so shut the fuck up.
He's a professional.
I know how to use it.
He's a professional nerd.
Certified.
I know how to use the short ones and the long ones.
I got the training. You know, it's like the doctor thing. I got the diploma. Okay.
He went to a special school and everything.
It's called special education for a reason. Yeah, I can't show off my blades because they're downstairs in the basement. I actually have 2 swords.
Mike can't show off his blades because the government will find out and arrest him.
Oh, no, they won't. They won't because they're actually legal.
But do you got a key on them?
I was about to make that joke. So they're a household.
See, that little thing's over. It's almost like 200 years old. It's been in the family for so long.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Now I got 2 cutlasses for a pirate costume. Now we only got 2 viewing. What's going on here? Also, it looks like the amount of people was the issue earlier.
Now I want to go play with my swords. Look.
Let's go right there. It's 100. It's 100 years old.
How many moose did you scare with that knife?
There's no moose in Montreal.
But if there were, how many would you have scared off?
I don't know. How should I know?
Have you ever been like close to a moose?
How close do you want to mean? Like let's just say I think I got close enough that the closest I ever want to be close to. And that's like a few meters away.
We were driving down the road, right? And I had a big part wolf dog, and we were in the back of dude's pickup, and there was a moose in the median, and he pulled right up on the shoulder, right there, like the moose's nose was like I could touch it, no farther away than this camera, right? And my dog sitting there, I had a big ass dog, right? And he was just like, what the fuck? The moose's head was almost as big as he was, and he was huge. And the rack was like as wide as the truck.
Dude, it's the size of a fucking truck. Like it's the size of it's almost the height of a house, like a 1-floor house.
He was just right there, like this camera looking at me, like this close. Like the was right. I was just like, yo, dude, that dude.
The moment I saw one, it was we were like out when I was out with my uncle hunting, right? I was learning, like I was young, and dude, all you hear is like a big fucking thunder. You're like, everything freaking shake. You're like, what the hell? And then you hear like 2, 3, 4 shots, right? You turn around, and all you see is that big freaking thing taking down trees. You're like, holy fuck, bye. And we all left.
Things are huge, man. I was blown away. I couldn't believe it. It was.
I mean, we don't have moose here.
My dog was no timid dog. by any means, and he was just like slowly backing up. You know?
Yeah, the thing
Yeah.
is, you have to be. The thing is, they can be more than one, and when they decide to go on a stampede, those things is like having a like a 10-wheeler coming at you.
Oh,
Look,
yeah.
like, dude, there's
I
There's it
yeah.
actually happened. There's a guy. There's an actual freaking moose that decided to freaking take on a freaking full-on 10-wheeler. Okay, the moose is
Wow.
dead. So is the driver, and the truck is done.
I am who I am. These were a gift
Look,
from my mother. Thank you.
I don't have. We don't have moose here, but we got natural reserves where you have Scottish Highlander cows running around. You know,
Right.
you don't want those following you either, because Jesus fuck, they got horns like half a meter or like 2 feet wide.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's what I'm saying.
Those bitches are not fun.
Moose are like fucking. They're actually
Yeah, I
huge.
know.
You know, it's like they're huge. They're the antler is huge. That rack is monstrous. Elk is the same way. God damn, gigantic rack. You know, and you're just like, yeah.
Nope.
We just grilled up some venison last week that my son's brother shot about a month and a half ago, and we grilled some up the other day. Oh, she was good.
Oh man.
We grilled T-bones and venison, and the venison was better than the T-bones. It was like way better tasting. Kirby cow.
Hooligan cow. Boo.
The Highlander cow, the Kirkin. So yeah, man, y'all. I mean, I think my Twitter's been up for what, a week now.
Yeah.
And
How are you
we're
doing,
up to
man?
239 people. I almost got my
Hell
300.
yeah.
Almost got my 300 back. So
Sweet.
and I think we're at 290 on the YouTube channel, so we're almost at 300 there.
That's
I
right,
have
man.
2,200 people in my group. Where y'all at?
Well, you got me. You know.
I mean, I'm there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm unfollowing you right now for that size.
And fuck you.
I mean, I lurk.
Well, I'm a bit more active because, you know, I got Life On Cora to promote, but all the same, you know, I like hanging out with people. You know, I'll drop into to Chris and Sim's stream like too often, nearly.
Chris, is that the old cavalry sword? Let me see that. What do you got there? What is that? What is that?
It's an Imperial Japanese sword.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Ooh, now that is some nice history right there.
I like it.
Yeah.
I have a couple Civil War swords as well. But yeah,
Cool.
This is my
Yeah, I
Imperial
used to have
Japanese
a
one.
U.S. Navy cavalry sword, the black one that they
Mhm.
use for the training. I used to
Yeah.
have those.
Yeah, I have a couple. I have one cavalry sword from the Civil War, and then I think a lesser one. That's another Japanese World War II sword.
Hey, Soul, leave that hat alone, dude. You leave the hats alone, Soul.
Wow.
The jackets, the hats. Why you always getting on everybody's attire? Let's see how you dress.
Man,
Let's see
you're
how
ready
you
for the
dress.
zombie apocalypse.
You're
Damn.
always hiding behind that text. You never come out and talk to us live. We want to see how you dress. Come on.
But that's the thing.
You know
Does
why
he
he
dress
doesn't
in the
want?
first place?
There you go.
Yeah.
Pro Roaster, well, now Pro Roaster stand up at the podium live and do that.
Ooh. Ooh. Calling you out right there.
Yee.
Well, so I actually wore the whole outfit out yesterday. I wore my
That
fancy
is true.
purple vest and my black dress
Clockwork
shirt and the
Orange.
hat.
And the purple vest,
Yeah,
like
I went.
Vincent.
Clockwork Orange. It's looking good. I love it.
Yeah,
Yes.
great, sharp.
I went out and went to the shops and everything. The little one.
Sweet.
I wanted to look fancy.
Did you get a date?
No,
No.
I got a lot of looks at me, but I don't know if they were positive.
Whether they were positive or negative has yet to be decided.
Hey, Chris. It's always cool to be styling, bro.
That's right. Pops gets it.
Hell yeah.
Of
Yep.
course he does. I expect Pops to understand.
Yeah, well, that's what you get from your grandpa.
Spoken like a true millennial.
What's
Yeah, you don't have to promote yourself. You're not taking any spotlight. Yeah. Do you think you're that handsome? Really?
What spotlight are you referring to over here?
Yeah.
I ain't out here got nothing to promote. You guys. I mean, I promote you guys. That's what PromCon is. That's what Monday Madness is. That's what my group is. I promote you guys. I don't have anything to promote other than you guys. So, what spotlight are we talking about?
So you're already so supportive anyway. We would like to have you, actually talk.
Sometime, you got to come out sometime. So, you got to come out sometime. It's 420.
I'll be right back. I'm going to take a break because I am starving. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Take it easy, sweetheart. So how is that coming along, Sim?
Yeah, you mean Telson and Adverse?
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the colors to come in. Scotsman's still working on finishing the new pages. Beacon's working on the recoloring rows.
Sweet.
And then there's only the I think 12 or 13 page of that Scotsman has to do after he's done with the Nat and Zed.
Awesome.
Me, I'm working on actually Nat the Merc for Inkslayer magazine. Because I decided that Nat the Merc, the series, is actually going to start in Inkslayer magazine.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be drawn by me, inked by Scotsman, and colored by Inkspot.
Sweet.
And I'm doing a standalone story of the two characters from the Nadverse, Luani and Rose, and the story is gonna be called Daddy Issues.
Uh-oh.
And it's penciled by me, and painted by Inkspot.
What's the parental rating?
Parental rating, teen and up, I guess.
Yeah.
You will see some boobies, so
nice.
parental
Nice.
discretion.
Nice.
Speaking of painting,
Marv's like, I'm in.
Yeah.
I say 13 plus usually, but it depends on where you're from, right? So to be safe from all around international, I'd say 16 plus. But I'd say it's for it's like Heavy Metal Magazine 2000 AD and stuff like that. So you see, you don't see more than you don't see worse than what you would see in a Robert Rodriguez movie. Type of thing, or So yeah, it's about 16 plus, you could say.
Okay.
Speaking of painting, though, there is Rogan, which is doing super well.
Yep.
And guys, these pages are hand painted. This is some high quality shit. I'm here to promote them too. They have free fucking shipping on a $10 book. Okay?
What?
Look, they got
wait.
free
No,
on a $10 book.
the free shipping was a mistake for international, if I'm not mistaken.
I think
changed
he's changed that.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
I think he changed it after our stream.
Yeah, they should.
Oh,
They should.
okay.
Because it was free shipping for certain places where they ship from, like US
Yeah.
and UK, but by mistake they put all international for free too, and no.
Yeah, he was gonna screw himself there.
So I got it for free shipping, but like guys, like I want one of these original pages. I'm gonna be fucking honest with you. I don't have the money. Please help Life On Cora to the point where I can afford an original page like this. Because holy fucking shit, this quality, holy crap! And get the book for the guys. It's their first. They're done pretty much with the comic.
Yeah, no, I think they're already working on number 2. No, they
Yeah,
still
they
have
are.
some work. He still has some work to do on that one, and they're already prepared and working on issue 2. I think they had 3 in the works.
Yeah.
So yeah, get on it.
Hi.
Hello, welcome back.
Yes, Soul. I wanted the turtle, but it's already sold. I am so sad about it. But did Chris already back you for the 2 of you? That's a good one.
Gosh dang it. What?
I think you did.
What? Did Chris
Broken.
already back to? So shush. Gosh dang. Why you gotta bring that up? If we keep quiet, maybe Sam will forget about it and then have to back it.
Sorry, bro, not happening. This book is just too good. Like, if he nails that story, then this is gonna go into the ages. My God, it's wow.
Okay, let me look. I don't remember if I did. Wait, you like the regular cover, didn't you, Sim? The standard?
I don't care.
Gosh, dang it, Sam.
I don't care about the cover. You pick yours. I don't. I have no preference.
Y'all have gone real quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I started working on page.
Yeah, and Sugar is shopping by demand for once.
Yep.
Hey, yeah, I'm not a host, so I can do whatever I want.
Yeah. I did the same when Rokon came around.
Mm-hmm.
I did the same yesterday, actually. I swear to God.
Even so saying it. Chris, you can shop on the stream, right?
I can shop wherever I want.
I can
I'll
ship
shop
whatever.
all the streams.
All the streams.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sam.
What?
I got a thing mail. I think it's T-Bird and Throttle because it says Howard on it. I think it's T-Bird and Throttle because this thing's a little heavier. I might need to do an unboxing soon. And John Hervey, his book is on the way. I got an email saying it was on the way. So
Awesome.
Should be coming.
Anyway, guys, share the link. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. We're on our last 13 hours now. So, yeah. And we're 124 euros away from the next stretch goal. So if everyone wants to grab an extra print for free with their physical copies, this is the time.
Brilliant idea.
I know that pretty much everyone here wants the book. Currently in the stream. It's that bad.
Yeah, so how am I going to get one? That's what I'm trying to figure out here, because Indiegogo won't work with me and my card. So how am I going to get one?
Well,
Yeah, I've been with trouble
that
too.
that's very easy. You can also PayPal me through my website if you want. There is a pre-order available on verycement.com.
Okay.
But Pops, Marv, you're both getting a copy. Don't worry about it. Dude, Pops, I better send like one big package with like the Chrome sketch that I did for the banner.
Oh,
I better just put it in once.
I forgot about that. It's up above the madness right now.
Yeah. Dude, it's right here. Hold on. Where is it?
Oh,
Yeah, we're flying that flag today because it's your last day.
gosh
So,
dang it. He
There
does
we
not
go.
see that?
Stealing Octas's arm shield to serve on it.
See that?
Welcome to the madness.
Shield, stole the surfer shield and flew away.
Sweet.
See that? Crom's a little gremlin, man. You got to watch out for that dude.
Yeah.
You got to watch out for him.
And,
man. We figured out what he is, man. He's a bastage. He's a bastage troll. Which,
And if you want a commission like this is A3, or like this, and this is a fan art of Lady Satan by Lucifer Storm.
Nice.
I can get you these in a commission tier for 130 euros, and that will actually unlock the next backer reward, like next stretch goal as well. So yeah, get on it. And I got more. Hold on. There we go. There's the Incantessi. There's Cassandra from the Incantessi by Rich Baroda. There we go.
Y'all saw that when he reached over to pick that up. That Mike's a freaking long hair too. He just hides it behind his head. Look at all that hair back there. See, he got hair too. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hold on.
Yeah. Let it out. There you go. Be free.
Watch him whip.
Yeah.
Now watch him nay nay.
Well, it's actually pretty hot in here, so it actually keeps the cool down. But yeah.
Look at all these dudes with sexy hair. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, I got something else that I got earlier this week. Hold on, let me grab something awesome.
I know how you feel.
We're all rocking the long hair.
I know how you feel now, Tim.
What?
I was looking at Life on Cora, and I just noticed the shipping costs when I was looking at it. I was like, oh.
What? For Life On Cora? Yeah.
Okay, how much is it on my side?
Oh, score yourself a little printer Incantessi. Is that the proof or the first print? Oh, that's the hardcover. Nice.
That is the hardcover.
Nice.
You know what the best part is about a hardcover? I'm in it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mike, Jimmy, Lorcia, the Bruin. There we go.
Sweet.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. And I'm going to receive. Where was it? Which one is page 48? 42. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm getting this page, this original page from him as well.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
You lucky bee.
And yes, Soul 42 is between 41 and 43. And if I get the same offer on issue 2, I'm still going to go for 42. I don't care what the page looks like. I'm going to keep the 42 going.
Nice.
And he is currently got his follower He's got his pre-launch page done for Inkatesi 2 as well. So yeah, go check him out on Kickstarter. Guys, I'm so happy with my credit card. I want to support so many people.
Yeah, I'm tired of buying digital comics. I have a bunch of them, and I haven't read even half
No,
of what I've bought.
it's not fun to read
So-
digital.
No, no.
You know. No offense to Nina, but that's the same reason I haven't read her comic yet, because it's scroll format. I'm sorry, it doesn't do it for me.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah.
can only read this on like your phone. You can't even read it from the computer because it looks nasty
No.
on the computer. It's not the right format.
But yeah, I'm gonna be back number one on that. I'm gonna be
Thank
back to
you.
number one on Sunrise Blossom, whether she likes it or not.
Sam, why doesn't Broken have add-ons?
What?
Why doesn't
What?
Broken have add-ons?
He doesn't have add-ons yet?
No.
Wow.
I was just gonna buy 2 of the standard physical and I can't.
Oh, hit him up, man. That's weird.
Sorry, I cut out there. What'd you say? Other than they didn't have add-on?
He doesn't
Tried
like
to
I was,
order a second copy and he can't.
yeah.
Send him a message.
Yeah, like, hey, can you get it unlocked? Or maybe he forgot to put them into the tiers. That's possible too.
All right, so I actually got to be first backer on a book yesterday.
Hey, nice.
First time I was ever the first backer. But of course, it wasn't on Indiegogo because Indiegogo won't take the damn card. But Vector Squad number 3 by Joseph Clements launched yesterday, and I jumped right on that because you can read 1 and 2 on the website, and I read the story and it's great. And I was all about getting on for number 3. Good stuff.
I mean, yeah, like people that are open about their comics, you know, especially if they start later with crowdfunding or, you know, have a backlog. Yeah. Being open about it, you know, I got Life On Cora 1 and 2 free to read on Tapas as well. The first 8 pages are on my Twitter and on Tapas. You know, the point is, like, you don't hide everything. You know, show people what you got. You can create for a secret perk for another book without more shipping for you. There's a how-to page on secret perks right on Indiegogo. That's right. Yeah, the secret perks are usually for the mailing list and stuff like that. But Pops, watch out with Kickstarter too, because they don't charge you now, but when they do start charging,
I know.
they might still block it.
I've already gotten cleared on theirs. See,
Okay.
a couple of those already where it cleared, so I already know it's working there. You know, I'm just waiting for the IGG to either get a PayPal option or figure this shit out, man.
Yeah, I think they had PayPal very early on, and then they were like, yeah, let's not, because PayPal takes extra fees.
Okay, well let's not, but everybody gets extra fees. Venmo, Square, all of them do. And if you won't even take my card, then damn it, you know, make it easy on me to use your service.
Yeah, exactly.
Another option. You know, if you're not taking my card, which is actual money, it's not credit. I'm not borrowing from somebody to get a book from you. I'm giving you my money. You know, it's like you can take it right off the card. It's already on there. They won't do that. That's ridiculous. You know.
Yeah, it's weird.
I could understand not wanting to take credit cards because even though they guarantee it, it's still a hassle when the people can't pay. It's still a hassle for them to deal with.
But that's the thing with Indiegogo.
They just can't take it. The person don't get the book. That's all. There's no bullshit involved.
Yeah, but that's the thing with Indiegogo too. They immediately charge you.
which is
So
fine.
the money is off of your account immediately, which,
what
I
I do.
prefer too. It
Yeah,
makes sense.
Means that's the main reason why I prefer Indiegogo. Plus
Yeah, I
the
prefer it
fact
too,
with the
because my
add-ons and stuff.
freaking card. You see what I'm
Chris
saying?
looks like
I
he's on
prefer
guard
it too.
patrol and shopping.
They make it really hard for me to prefer
Now,
it.
now
I
the
can't
only thing
stop there.
missing for Indiegogo is to get PayPal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. It's like I prefer it too, but how can I prefer it if I can't use it?
Even if when you are in demand, that is the point where you can start using PayPal. That would be awesome. Even if you can't use it during the actual campaign, if it's in demand, be allowed to use
And
PayPal. That would
mhm.
be fine.
And keep in mind, Pops, that sometimes the credit card problem, it's not Indiegogo.
Yeah.
It's your bank that doesn't like the
Oh, I went
internet.
to
That it
both.
doesn't like the fact that there's an
I went to
international
both.
address on it.
I went to both. Well, even the American IGGs ain't going through. Okay, they won't. Okay, but I went to both IGG and Walmart Money Card and went, why can't I use this for this? And neither one of them want to admit they're the fucking issue. Both of them said, go to the other one and ask them.
Yeah.
Both of them sent me a message saying that you need to talk to, Walmart Money Card said, I need to talk to Indiegogo. Indiegogo said, I need to talk to Walmart Money Card.
Yeah, you're getting the copy paste answers.
You see, it's bullshit, man. It's like they need to fucking figure this shit out, man.
Yeah.
I do
that's
prefer
weird.
a lot of the books on Indiegogo, but I can't buy them.
Yeah.
It's like that's a pisser, man. That's a pisser. That's something they need to fix. You guys are missing out on a lot of backers because of stupid shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They need to figure that out, man.
I'm looking forward to Shay getting her original page, see what her reaction is. I don't know if she's going to do an unboxing.
Yeah. I have not
Yeah.
backed Broken now because I can't get those two standards.
What?
I have
Broken
not
Hill?
backed. I have not backed Roken yet because I can't
Oh.
get the two standard covers.
Fair. A friend of mine who swears on Kickstarter for his miniature board games also always wishes for PayPal on Indiegogo. Right now, he sometimes jumps on a book with me and we split shipping. Yeah, that's what you end up with having to do. And it's just not worth it.
Is it Dunkel? How's it go? Dunkelwoofer? Dunkel?
What?
What is his friend's name, Sam?
Who?
Soul's friend that always sometimes come in the chat. It's like Dunkel Ziffer.
Yeah, I think so.
Dunkel Ziffer. You know, see, look, I'm wearing the Rob Zombie shirt and everything for him.
Yeah, you're wearing the shirt, but somebody said the pants are questionable, Chris. Questionable.
Hey, does Soul play Vermintide too?
I can't remember if he's got it or not. Can't remember what he said.
Oh.
I don't know. They're having a new update soon.
Yeah.
Oh, 420. Time for a refill. Anybody else need a refill?
Now I'll keep this normal smokes, thank you.
What? Who? What?
I'll keep the normal smokes, thank you.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no, I mean...
No government additives in mine. You never know. Tobacco might not even kill people. It might be all that shit they add to it.
Not gonna deny that. Not gonna deny that.
Think about that. It might not be the tobacco that kills people. It might be all the shit they add to it. Think about that. While I smoke this.
Let's see. Let's go and do another sketch card. Well, not a sketch card, but a quick sketch. So we can add more things to people's Pucker Awards. Dunkelsiver does that too. I was referring to the Portuguese friend who gifted me a long box because his OCD couldn't handle all the crowdfunding comics clogging my window board.
I got a suggestion for you, Mike. I got a suggestion for you for a sketch card.
Sure.
I want that Stone Surfer, but I want him giving you the finger instead of holding the fingers out splayed. The finger or the horns, dude. The finger or the horns, one or the other. On a sketch card. I want that.
Oh, what about doing the Spider-Man gesture?
Nah, because he only has 3 digits, so it doesn't really come across that well. There we go. Do a Ferment I do. Actually, I reinstalled it this weekend because Marinus wanted to play. Cool. Okay, where did the other sketches go?
So saying Sim, I do have Vermintide too. Actually reinstalled it because this weekend because Marinus wanted to play. I know, I talked with Marinus. Yeah. So yeah, as soon as I'm done with those Outlaw Night pages, I'm gonna have a little bit of more free time. So I'm gonna start scheduling like at least a day a week when I'm gonna be playing with some of you guys.
Sweet.
It's been a while. And I made everybody buy Vinyl, and I'm the only one that hasn't played in
Kind of a dick move there, dude.
It's not a dick move. I'm busy. I'm sorry.
Are you getting a little kickback for all the copies you get people to buy?
Hey, everybody are enjoying it. I'd feel bad if people didn't like it.
I don't know. I can play more video games, but they're cut into my streaming time.
Fair.
And I wouldn't be able to hang out with all you guys, you know. But I do have to go out of here for a while. I might be back. You never know. But I'm not getting any work done, and it's PromCon week, so.
Yeah, I know. Of course, you got a lot to plan, man. No worries.
Work to do. Promotion and stuff. You know.
Hell yeah. I mean, go to your thing, man.
I'll be back. Y'all have good little fun.
See you later, dude. Good to have you.
See you, Pops.
Later, Pops. Bye-bye, man.
So, Marv, when is the Scene Killer finally coming around?
Man, I don't know. Maybe in a couple of months I have to extending the pages from 24 maybe to 28 or 32. Still don't know yet because I want to do more things. You know, I don't want to stay only with the Scene Killer. So after this one, I want to do another thing, and then I want to go back to the second issue. But I want to do some stuff different because I want to change my art style because I'm too slow. And it's something that I've been working for this past few weeks because it's too much, man. It's too much detail, and having a day job takes me a lot of my time. So
of course.
I gotta
especially if you're gonna go and be published by Arrow Comics. You know, that's
so.
Let's
hope that.
I mean, I offered Love of Cora 4 as well, but you know, they haven't replied. Randy hasn't replied to me yet, so I'm here going, dude, do you want my comics or what?
Yeah, and the thing is that I have other stories written, and it's taking too much time to to work on this comic. And yeah, I work in a factory. You know, it's very hard work. And then getting home and have
tell me
the
about it.
yeah, you know the story. So
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
it's so I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I just have to finish a couple of pages and add a couple of more, and then I want to do other stuff. So leave the Sin Killer a little bit behind, a few months, and then go back to it.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, you've been at it for, way too long, relatively. So, yeah, at some point, you just got to move on and do something new.
Yeah, my hands are better, so I want to find a way to draw faster. Well, it's not to draw faster; it's just to be able to produce faster because, like I said, I put too much stuff in the drawings, and lately I've seen Pat Boutin's art. I send
Hmm.
you a link to Messenger. That guy is just sick. He's from Canada, and I fell in love with his simplicity. His
Yeah,
design
he's a friend
is
of mine.
incredible. This guy is incredible, and man, I tried to find
Oh,
some inspiration from him. So I got to change my style drastically if I want to produce, being Kirby mode. You know.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, you, it's an exchange. Whether you want quality, time, like if you want quality, do you want it quick or do you want cheap? And it's up to you to decide, especially for indie comics like we're creating, what they're gonna look like. But yeah, I could completely understand it, man. Like,
Also,
um,
depending on the medium, there are many different kinds of cheats that are also considered acceptable when it
yes,
comes to comics.
Mm-hmm.
you
Yeah,
know,
I
Like,
once
if
got.
you
Sorry.
if you need to start using 3D models or something, yeah, whatever. If it makes your work faster, you know, who cares? People don't care about what the. I'll have to do a few fetch quits outside later, peeps. Yeah, thanks, Sol. Take it easy.
Yeah,
But
I gotta head out too because I forgot today's Tuesday. I have to do a stream
Wow.
oh,
and work and go to work. So
oh,
Yeah.
uh-oh.
good luck.
yeah,
Take
it's
care,
gonna
man.
be a crappy one.
Take it easy, Dave.
Later.
Yeah, yeah. I'll be
Later.
Take
heading
care.
out to you guys.
Yeah, take it easy,
Time to
guys.
go get some actual work done.
Yeah, yeah. I got my work
Later.
done for today, so yeah. Take it easy, man.
Bye
Let's
bye.
see. I don't know what to do.
So, is Rich coming?
I don't know because he's been quiet, very quiet.
That's us.
I'm gonna ask him because I sent him like 10 minutes after we went live, and it's 2.5 hours later now. So what the hell? How are we doing on the campaign? Still 28 backers. Oh well.
I'm going to put my phone charging. Just a second. Boop.
Yes. Let's see.
Okay. So, Mike, you have something in the Revolt anthology?
No, I don't. I
Because you're talking about Arrow, and I thought that you were in there too.
No, no, no. I actually contacted Randy Zim
Mhm.
for publishing Life On Cora through Arrow, and get them into American hands a little easier. But he never got back to me. So
Yeah, he's got a bunch of stuff to do. Yeah,
I mean, yeah, he's busy organizing.
yeah. Yeah, um, yeah. After I finish the Singular, I'm going to submit to him too, and hope for the best.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got the quality. You just got to think about.
Thanks.
Uh, okay, Rich is going to eat dinner, and then he should join. But that's okay. But yeah, like, if do you have another series in mind then, or are you going for something are you going for something completely different, or are you just gonna focus on short stories?
Man, right now I want to make maybe some short stories.
Mm-hmm.
If I have the chance to work full time as an artist, yeah, I want to make the books,
Yeah.
But at first, I want to make short stories in a way that I can publish a book later, put
Mhm.
everything together and then. But yeah, it depends if I will be able to be a full-time artist or not. If not, I'll try to make only short stories, 8 to 12 pages, and
Yeah.
then we'll see.
Easy to put in anthologies and stuff like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
that'd
but
be-
not with anyone. I'll try to choose with who, because
Yeah.
there are a lot of anthologies, and then you see that a lot of them they have cool people there, but the quality is not
Yeah.
as great, So yeah, that's it. I want to make a good product and publish with good with good products too.
Yeah. Well,
If you don't mind me asking, where are you from, Marv?
I'm from Portugal.
Oh, cool. So we're all Europeans
yep.
And
in
you're
this room right
from?
now?
Sorry, you're
Italy.
from? Italy. Yeah. Tex and I grew up with Italian comics when I was a kid. I was born in France, and there was a lot of cool. The Phantom Man is one of the is very popular in Italy, and yeah, Druna and man, all those cowboys, western comics,
Yeah.
Zagor.
I am so sorry, though. I really, really, really dislike Tex.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
No, it's a guy, maybe it's a guy thing. I think.
No,
I don't
it's
know.
not. It's not a guy thing. I think it's also like generational thing, kind of.
Yeah,
Like
almost 50, so maybe it's that.
like I have family members who have like what's the word? Attics filled to the brim with Tex
Oh, man.
comics. But
Oh, lucky
like
they.
Western was never really my thing. And I'm personally not a huge fan of Bonelli Italian comics
Mm-hmm.
because they're, I don't know if too realistic is the right word, but
Maybe,
it's like,
yeah.
it's so detailed and they are so well drawn, but at the same
Mm-hmm.
time, Bonelli refuses to stay updated with the times. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's a publishing company that is slowly dying because they refuse to adapt to modern mediums.
I like digital.
And like Yeah, like digital, but also like new techniques, kind of. Like I went to comic school here in Italy, and they taught us different techniques to do comics in black and white. But like for example, I've also gotten used to um, digital techniques. Like for example, on Clip Studio, if something is moving, you can use the motion blur to make it seem
Yeah.
like it's moving, and
Uh-huh.
and that's something that makes it look really effective, even though it's a little bit of a cheat. But at the same time, because I've gotten so used to the motion blur, when I read Bonelli comics, and whenever there are really detailed scenes and really detailed backgrounds, also because it's all in black and white, I have no idea what's happening, and it's super difficult for me to interpret the scene and understand
Yeah.
what is going on. While with frick, wait, sorry.
Uh-oh.
Oopsie.
Uh-oh. What
Yeah,
happened?
she maybe connection.
No, I think she just pressed the wrong button or something. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah,
But
maybe.
she'll be around. She'll be back. Don't worry. Okay.
Yeah, I understand the part of the realism, you know, because
yeah.
sometimes it's how I'm
Sorry,
going to put
it
it.
keeps
You're
happening.
welcome. Yeah, continue your thought. Continue.
And so like their comics are detailed and beautiful, and the artists are amazing.
Yeah.
Like most of my teachers that I had when I was at comic school were Bonelli artists. But like I have even like bought several comics that were created by those teachers, and I hate to say this, I really do, but I did not like them. They cater to an audience that is becoming too old to, no, that's not the right word. They're catering to an audience that is dying off.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And though they have like done miserable attempts to cater to a younger audience, like they a few years ago they started a new series called Dragonero, which is a fantasy series with like orcs and warriors and elves and things like that. And like the main is similar to D&D kind of, and like the main group is of course, a heterosexual, muscular blonde male warrior, male big muscular orc, and a female elf.
Yeah.
And aside, the stereotypes aside, the concept isn't bad, but it's so cliche,
Yeah.
and some of the action scenes are so elaborate and they are so detailed. I have no idea what's going on, and it's frustrating to read because, like with most of the comics that I normally read, my eye scrolls on it, and then I scroll on to the next panel, like in a matter of seconds, and like I get what's happening and I move on. But like with Bonelli comics, I have to stare at a panel for multiple seconds to understand what is going on, and that I really dislike.
Yeah.
Well,
Because it almost, like, at least for me, this is only my opinion on these comics. It makes it feel almost like a chore rather than something that I do out of enjoyment to relax.
you got to keep in mind, like, the speed that we live at, we have lived at for the last 30 years is, twice or thrice or 5 times as fast as people were used to. And reading a comic back in the day meant that you spent as much time looking at the art as you were reading. And nowadays
Exactly.
you pick the frame and you move on.
Exactly.
And yes, it's a generational thing, but on the other hand, the creators that still do this, you can see they're proud of their art form, and
And it is beautiful.
yeah, but I assume, like, you're talking about black and white comics right now, right?
Yes, like Tex, Dragonero, Diabolic, Dylan Dog,
Yeah,
those
Diabolic,
classic
yeah.
Italian comics.
Yeah. So what, like with black and white, it's a lot harder to see, and colors are starting to get in. You know, color is starting to become a standard because it's not as expensive as it was like 20 years ago. Because we got digital printing now, so a small print run is only a couple of €100 instead of several thousands
Mhm.
for so the risk is lower for first print runs, and color printing is lower. So um, now you're getting used to seeing pages and you instantly get, because everything is colored. And often these creators will see their comic in color, but they can't afford to print it in color. So they want to, but the publisher is like, no, that's too expensive. Because the printer is still using offset printing, which requires the pages to be turned into metal sheets that get embossed and turned into into presses. And with digital printing, that's not the case. Offset printing usually looks better though, 100%, because you can switch your base colors and everything. But that's nerd, me being nerdy. Um, but being able, like, having to read the panel besides the text is something that can be very much enjoyable depending on how much time you're willing to give on it. And for a younger generation, that's a lot harder. How many
Mhm.
of our generation and the ones after us still grab a book to, go to bed, read half an hour, and go to sleep? Because that's not that many, not anymore. I do it, but I'm an exception, and I'm very nerdy, and I will happily admit that. So the black and white comics going out is one, because we are starting to get used to the clear line method, the like Tintin or Lucky Luke or Asterix.
Mm-hmm.
But we're also getting used to those clear lines being colored. So when you see an inker like myself or Richard or Rich Baroda, or, well, plenty of others like the Italian ones you're talking about, like, they're used to only having to put all their shading and all their implication of color in those black and white pages.
Mm-hmm.
And this works to an extent, but it does make it harder to read. I mean, when I send in my pages, they're pretty hard to read compared to when I get them back from a colorist. Like, I can instantly see, oh, this is what the page is about.
Mhm.
And but yeah, like, it's always going to be a matter of opinion. Like, there's no wrong way to do art.
Yes, but exactly as you said, it's also a generational thing because younger people prefer faster things, which,
Yeah.
going back to what I was originally saying, um, Bonelli, which is like one of the biggest comic publishing companies in Italy, seems to be refusing to adapt to the times. And so, like, I understand continuing the old format for the old longtime fans, but by refusing to adapt, they are technically signing their own death
Yeah.
sentence
Right.
in the long
Yeah.
run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
They can do
but
two
that's
things. They
how it
can do
goes.
they can do the old stuff, and they could
Yeah.
do new stuff.
Yeah, but they're
Bring
not.
younger artists. Yeah, but yeah, they should do that. Uh,
They should, but they're
I
not doing it, which
I
is
grew up.
frustrating.
Yeah, yeah. I'm kind of weird when it comes to comics because I grew up with Italian and French and Belgian comics, and later on, when I was around 6, 7 years old, I was starting to be interested in find out more about drawing. Not that I was going to thinking about being an artist. That's not what I'm talking about. It's about uh, trying to understand how they were able to do some those beautiful art pieces.
Yeah.
And I grew up later on in my teens with Conan and all those great guys from back in the 70s and the 80s. And then uh, I stopped liking the American comics in the late 90s when they start using digital. And I started to really dislike everything that Marvel and DC were doing. And because I didn't like the style, it was everybody was on steroids, and I was used to see those beautiful bodies, well drawn, you
Yeah.
know. And then the 90s came, and everything was wrong. The proportions were ridiculously out of place.
Yep.
And then
Is this a call
I
out to
stopped.
Rob Liepman?
Yeah, that's one
Yes,
of
one of them.
one of the biggest. I threw I put on in the garbage a bunch of Liefeld books that a colleague of mine gave me 20 years ago. Yeah, and other stuff from Image, like number 3 of Savage Dragon and Backlash number 2 and number 3 and number 4 and something like that. I threw up. I threw up. Sorry, I put in the trash a bunch of comics from that time, and yeah, I'm a little weird when it comes to that. But then I start to uh, look at the independent stuff, and they are doing great things, and
Yeah.
and it's a
Mhm.
very different style, and of course the stories are way better than Marvel and DC I'm putting right now. And yeah, I left. I stopped reading Marvel and DC in the late 90s till now. Sometimes I pick up a book just to see what is happening, but
Yeah.
after watching so many trash, I quit. I don't even care about anything that they are putting. So yeah, I've been reading a lot of alternate comics and other stuff that people are putting on crowdfunding campaigns. So yeah,
Well, the thing with indie is there's something for everyone. You
any
know.
stuff, man, original stuff, not the
Yeah.
same crap that you see with the big two, man. Everything is the same. Everything is the same. Everything is the
No,
same.
okay. Let's make a really small example here. I make
Oh,
very much your Franco-Belgian European comics. Like that is my style, 100%. Anyone who looks at it is gonna like, that's it. Then we get you, Marv, doing the more traditional American style. You're doing it very stylistic. I love the way you put in the limited color palette.
yeah, thank you.
That is like you're nailing what you want to do, and I love it. But so you got the very Franco-Belgian. You got you being very much an American comic artist, in the style, and then you got Mina doing more of a French Canadian manga style.
Oh,
Well, I think
And
it's more influenced by like I want to say late 2000s Cartoon Network.
oh yeah, no,
Um,
definitely no, but the thing is that is French Canadian manga and cartoons. Like that's all from there.
yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, and I'm not saying it is a bad way either. I love that style. I grew up with that, like fucking Totally
Thank you.
Spies.
Me too.
The oh God, help me out here for a second. Totally Spies. You had My Life as a Teenage Robot. You had fucking Invader Sim. Uh, just so many weird, quirky, kind of styles that just went with it.
Kim Possible.
Kim Possible,
yeah,
yes.
Kim Possible is
Oh,
a very cool show.
oh God, yes.
Yeah, I loved Cartoon Network back in the day, but now everything is so weird. Or it's just me, I don't know.
I
Well,
like,
it depends. There are
yeah.
some Cartoon Network shows that are on uh, around this period that are really good, and some that just make you shake your head in disappointment.
Well, the thing
Yeah.
is with Cartoon Network, um, they went from being very open and doing things like Adventure Time and the Foster's House for Imaginary Friends.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, I love that one. That one was hilarious. You know, you got
The
Steven
Powerpuff Girls, I
Universe.
think. And Powerpuff Girls, I think, was also Cartoon Network, but I'm not sure.
Yes, but the old
There were
one,
so
the
many
new
good
one,
ones.
like the,
No,
the
no,
new-
no.
no, the new one, like the same for like Teen Titans Go and the new Powerpuff Girls, like they got pushed so far to the front because they are simple comedy. And anything that has more than one layer, like Adventure Time, Steven Universe, or God, what was the third one? I don't know. But
I
you
want to
know,
say Gravity Falls,
yes, that's the
but
one. Yes,
that's Disney.
was it Disney?
Yeah,
Anyway,
Gravity Falls is
the
Disney.
early 2010s with cartoons was a fucking golden age.
Oh yes.
Man, you know, you had your 90s, late 90s cartoons to early 2000s. Then you had a break where you had SpongeBob taking all the airtime.
Yeah, but SpongeBob is Nickelodeon. It wasn't Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
No, but like that's the thing that got big. That's what every kid was sitting around for.
Yeah.
And Courage, the Cowardly Dog.
Courage the
was
Cowardly
great show.
Dog.
Yeah, that
That's
was amazing.
late 90s too.
Yeah, the Batman
but-
animated series too.
Oh God, yes, that is
Ooh.
one of the most beautiful animated series ever.
Oh yes. We would not have Harley Quinn without Batman the Animated Series. So
Yep.
thank you, Bruce Timm.
The show was starting at 7:30, and I was coming from school, and I picked up the train from the station, and then when I was arriving to the station, I was jumping, still the train running, and I had 10 minutes to get home. It was about 1.5 kilometers, and I was just running like hell to see Batman. Back in the day, yeah, that was sick.
One that, you know, even though it leaves a bad taste in people's mouth, and I completely agree, don't get me wrong, but it did have more levels than, you know, haha, funny. My Little Pony and Friendship is Magic.
Oh,
You
God bless.
cannot-
I was afraid you were going to say Johnny Bravo. I would
Oh,
have
yeah.
smacked you with the Johnny Bravo.
I fucking love that show, man.
Oh God, yes, that was so sad that it was
But
funny.
What was the name that you said right now?
My Little Pony, Friendship
Little
is
Pony.
Magic. The bronies, the brony movement that got out of it, like denying
No,
that.
don't know that
You know,
one.
you cannot
No, don't know
deny
that one.
the level of followership that they created. You know, I couldn't get through a single episode. I tried. It was not for me. I hated every last single bit out of it. But, you know, you can't deny, like, how big it got.
Well,
Yeah,
it's a
I feel
little
the
bit
same
like
with it.
it's a little bit like
Sorry.
Miraculous Ladybug. Like
Yeah.
it was absolutely made for children, but myself included, there are so many adults that go batshit crazy for that series.
Yes. Well, that's cute. My Little Pony at least had a storyline to it as well. You know, people actually followed it. Grown up followed it for the storyline. You know, for a kids show in the early 2010s, like the big three were Steven Universe, My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, and Adventure Time. You know, two out of three I could not watch, but
like I think part of this shift is also because like in the 80s and 90s, many cartoons that were available for children were created just to sell merchandise.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like even in
He-Man.
Italy in the early 2000s, Winx was only created to sell merchandise. So
I know.
that's why many of the cartoons were poor quality because they were just to sell merchandise. But in more recent years, when the goal became getting views and not selling merch, then
Yeah.
the quality in the animation and material itself absolutely skyrocketed.
Yeah, no, of course. And that's something that you got to keep in mind as well. Like those 80s and 90s kids were just about grown up and getting into the animation job that of the cartoons that they loved back in the day.
Mhm.
And
Yeah, that's why they made
real,
a remake of Shira.
yeah, because like it's what they grew up with and they wanted to redo, or they wanted the original thing, and we're like, but kids are not going to watch as much TV nowadays. We need to make it worth watching, and that's what early 2010 cartoons did. And now they're back to like the late zeros, where it didn't matter. You didn't care about views or sales. You just want funny, simple jokes,
Mm-hmm.
and it's so sad. I
Speaking of, you guys know the animation company that made Castlevania, the new Hercules series, and that terrible Seis Manos animated series on Netflix?
mhm.
No. I don't know that one.
So okay, there's this animation company that made a Castlevania animated series that is wonderful, and they have also made a few other series that are okay. And they have like a very detailed, semi-realistic style that is like, wow, damn. And they are working on a remake of He-Man.
Ooh.
So
Fuck yeah.
technically, according to the original news, it was supposed to come out in 2021, but that was before the pandemic happened, so I don't know. And so we should be having. Wait, let me see if I can get.
Yeah, because like I like the Castlevania. I like the first season. I haven't watched after that because it just didn't grab my attention anymore. It was a good ending to the series, in my opinion. They didn't need to go on. What's also getting a new season, is Love, Sex, and Robots.
I love that show, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. Oh man, I am looking forward to that. Oh, there she went.
Yeah, I love that one. The one with the werewolves and the one in
Oh
Russia,
god, yes.
the last one, the werewolves. I love werewolves. And when I saw that one, my wife
Oh
don't like
man.
animated, but she loved that episode. And the other one is about the Russian soldiers. That is
Yeah.
so incredible.
Okay, sorry for the thing happening
Yeah,
there.
no.
So we should be getting
No.
a He-Man with this style, and
Hell
I
yeah.
know it's going to be this style because every single animated series they have done was in this style.
Sinbad, which was no Castlevania, obviously. There was there were quite a few actually that they're doing for Netflix, and I'm really glad to see that style coming back, because that is the early 2000s anime style that I grew up with, with Shinzo and stuff like that. Kudos if you know Shinzo,
Mm.
Rip.
because that is a tiny series of only 34 episodes that is just badass. Oh my god, it has a kill counter, and it's for kids around 12 years old, and I love it.
I start watching this. What's the name? I used to watch that when I was a little kid. It was an anime called Space Pirate. I don't know the name in English.
Cowboy Bebop?
Sorry?
Cowboy Bebop?
No, it's a Space Pirate. Is
Captain Harlock?
yeah. I'm watching the latest movie. That
Ooh.
is incredible. I start watching it, but I haven't finished it. I used to love that when I was a little kid. I saw the show when in France still when I was in France. That was incredible. And then I was dying to see the movie, and the movie is good.
That's
Very,
awesome.
very good. Yeah.
Yeah, like what I would really like is I should really start rewatching the 2003 series of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles
Uh-huh.
because you had the series in the 80s, which kind of sucked, kind of was awesome because it set up all the lore. And then you had the 2003 series, which went fucking overkill on the style and everything, and it was gritty and it was dark. And 12-year-old me was like, fuck yeah, we're gonna do this. Oh man. I have to rewatch that one. That one was awesome.
Yeah, that's why I love the Batman series, because it was really Batman, not like that shitty movies that
Yeah.
they did with Schumacher did. That was very
Yeah.
colorful to sell toys and whatever.
Yeah, that one was sad.
Uh, I was so mad when I was in the cinema. I was so mad. I was so fucking mad. Oh boy.
You killed my idols, you son of a
Yeah.
bitch.
Yeah, it was basically that.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that car? Credit card, bad credit card, or whatever. I was pissed. Very pissed at the time.
If you want a good remake, and this one went completely under the radar. What was it called? The Friendly Giant, the big Friendly Giant.
The BFG.
Yes.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. That must be.
It's a nice movie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was really well made.
the remake follows the book perfectly, just like the original animated movie does.
Oh yes.
It's scarier than the original, which is pretty interesting for considering that it's a book that it's made for kids 6 to 7 years old. Like the giants, they're fucking hideous. I love it. Like I watched them back to back, and I was like, yeah, I'm watching the same movie, but it feels so different and it feels so much darker. It's really nice. I highly suggest watching that one.
I just finished another page, but my neck is in freaking tatters.
Oh, go and relax.
How many hours have you been working today?
Too many.
Yeah. That's about right.
Because my day job is also done on a computer at a desk. So whether I'm working or doing comics, I'm still at my desk.
Yeah.
On my computer.
I'm going to turn on my light real quick because it's actually getting dark out. BRB.
Oh, okay.
Ow.
Okay. What time is it in Italy?
Sorry?
What's the time in Italy right now?
It's 9:08 p.m.
Yeah.
So it's the same as Portugal, same timeline. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
actually kind of surprising, considering we're not really close.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Portugal is GMT plus one as well. So yeah, I was always like,
Oh,
wait, so you're an hour later, but like you're an hour earlier, but no, you're in the same time zone.
that's odd. Like I'm not in the
Uh-huh.
same time zone as like England, but I
Yeah.
am with Portugal.
Yeah, but
Nani?
yeah, I
Do you
think
have?
England is the same. I
Yeah.
think England is the same time as Portugal too.
No. England is 1 hour behind us. If it's
Yeah.
9 past 9 for you as well.
No, sorry, 8.
Is
It's 8 p.m. here. 8.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
you're
8 p.m.
1 hour behind us. Yeah, now it makes
Yeah,
sense.
I was thinking the other way around. Yeah, it's
Okay,
8.
Rich, where the hell are you?
I
Someone else would have been talking though.
might have to
Uh,
go soon because I still have to prepare tomorrow morning's lessons and try to get something done about this damn neck.
Uh-huh.
But
let's
first, I
see.
gotta opa, post the new page on the
Um,
Discords and the Patreons, and then I'll probably disconnect.
Okay.
Wow, I've inked and flatted and shaded 3 pages today,
Whoa.
and
Yeah,
I
I
am
have
only
done.
1 page away from the season finale, and I was worried because I was really, really late with my schedule for the this week's update, but now I'm perfectly fine. Just
Let's
one more left.
see.
yeah. If I need to
And
do
it's
three
easy
pages,
peasy.
I need 2 weeks for 3 pages or more. Oh
Well,
man,
that's
that's why.
because I use a lot of cheats.
Mhm.
Because since Webtoon is my main platform, that I need to publish frequently
Yeah.
and like publish as much as possible, as often as possible. So I use 3D models for most of my backgrounds,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, that's my biggest cheat, pretty much.
And what's the program that you use?
For the 3D models,
Yeah.
I use SketchUp,
Um.
and it is wonderful because it has a library of thousands upon thousands upon thousands of 3D models,
Uh-huh.
which all of which you can use for free and you can use in your webcomic or comic in general, for free. And it's one. Oh, hi, Shelby. And it's wonderful. And like the majority of like webcomic artists, especially webtoon comic artists, like
Yeah.
even the super professional ones, use SketchUp.
Sketch, like we say, sketch up, right?
Yes.
Sketch.
Yeah, it's called. So the link, I'll write it in the private chat because I'm on my phone, so I can't send it from my computer right now. It's app dot
App dot.
here. I'm typing it in the private chat.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I gotta figure it out to do stuff
Well, it is wonderful.
faster.
And one of the best things about it is also the fact that you don't even need to download a program to use it,
Mm-hmm.
because you can use it directly on your browser.
Oh, that's
And
right.
and for the majority of the 3D things, you can check out here. I'll type it in the chat. Warehouse dot sketchup dot com, and it is a lifesaver.
Yeah, I bet.
You
Yeah.
might want to look into the licensing for SketchUp. I don't know if they allow for um, monetary value being exchanged for their backgrounds and their assets being used.
Well, it should be in their terms of service that if you post the model on SketchUp, then people are free to use it artistically.
Yes, that's artistically. That is not commercially. Be careful with that.
But if you open any webtoon, well, almost any webtoon original, their backgrounds are going to be SketchUp.
Yeah, I know, but like, be careful, because if you get too big and they find out, you got a lawsuit on your hands. Be really, really careful with copyright law like that.
Well, you'd have to like check their terms of service and stuff just to be sure. But also, since all the big ones are using it, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. But if you're not certain, you can still read their terms of service.
Yeah, it's more like know what people is doing. Everything I do is even the digital, I do everything like if it was traditional. So yeah, I gotta step up a little bit. I got to update my my way of drawing, because it's taking too much. It's taking
Well,
too long.
that's the thing. Like, it's not cheating. They are tools. Every last one of them. If you're not gonna, if you use a hammer to try and um, saw a piece of wood into, yeah, that's not going to happen. There's going to be a big hole in that piece of wood, but it's not going to be sawn in two, you know. And it's the same for 3D models. If you use 3D models and you don't know how to actually draw the human figure, then that is not going to make your comic look any better. It's just going to make it look very stiff and very unreal. And it's the same with using perspective tools. You know, I use a ton of perspective tools because I know how they work on paper, and I know how to do a rough sketch and then adjust it to the actual tool to make my life easier. You know, and I can start making boxes and putting actual objects inside those boxes. But if you don't know how that perspective works in the first place, you know, how the simple basic idea of a perspective works, you're going to hate that thing. And it's the same for 3D models, it's for perspective tools, it's for using a 3D program in the first place. Like, it's not going to make your work life easier unless you know how to use the tools.
Yeah, I have problems with constructions. Everything that is organic, I don't have a problem, but everything that is mechanical or whatever, buildings, that's my problem. That's my biggest problem.
Yeah,
buildings
I have no
and
issues
cars
with
and
that.
whatever. I have everything that is organic, I'm okay. Animals, people, whatever, but everything that is man, it's very frustrating. As much as I try to draw, something's off always when it comes
Well, that's the
to
thing. Like, if you have trouble with that, you can do two things. Either you double down on it, or you don't take any jobs that have that in them. You know, you're a comic artist, you're going to have to draw those things at some point.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that they have to be as detailed as your actual characters or your animals or your environments, you know? Nobody cares if there's a blocky car. You know, your comic is about World War II, right? So, or at least, you know, in history. So if there's going to be a blocky Jeep that everyone can recognize and has the fucking simplest 3D model that you can find, nobody cares. In fact, they're going to be happy that you didn't freehand it, and it would look even worse and more out of place.
Yeah.
And, you know, the 3D model, if you freehand everything else but not your characters, or you put your characters freehanded in, but your 3D models are obvious, that's going to clash anyway.
Yeah.
And I've seen so many comics just screw up just because of that little thing. There's nothing wrong with doing 3D models. There's nothing wrong with tracing for your own speed. But that doesn't mean that you should undermine the fact that those basics are required of you.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Also, I posted the page that I just finished, so now I'm off to prepare tomorrow's lessons and then go to bed. So good night,
Yes.
everyone.
Good
Good night.
night. Take it
It was good
See ya.
meeting you, Nina. Bye bye.
Be
Nice
sure
meeting
to
you,
sign
Mark.
up for Sunrise Blossom on Indiegogo. She is going to go
Yay!
live soon, and you are
Yes.
not going to be disappointed by a book this awesome.
Thank you. Good night,
Take it
everyone.
easy, sweetheart.
Bye
See you
bye.
tomorrow.
Take care. Be safe.
Later. Now, where the fuck is Rich? Because he was supposed to be here 3 hours
Mhm.
ago. 3.5 nearly.
It's my.
What?
I'm gonna wait a little bit more, so that you won't be alone. Because
Oh,
it's dinner time, and my wife maybe is going to call me in a couple of minutes.
oh, it's
And
okay. No, if you gotta go, you gotta go. I mean,
no,
if
I
that's
can wait another few minutes. Don't worry. Let's hope
well,
that.
no, like
No
I,
problem, man.
I mean,
I'm
I
okay.
have the different things scheduled in case this would happen. You know,
Mhm.
I was going to do a tour of Life on Cora 4, what I have so far,
Mhm.
but we can do that right now if you feel like it. You know,
Oh
watch
yeah,
along
yeah,
for a
yeah.
bit
Of course, of course.
because I am enjoying this issue. Oh man, it's an awesome thing. So, do 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 do.
Oh yeah.
Let me see how I can get. How far do I have to go to get the actual page? Something like that. But then so you got the cover. Let me.
Oops. Uh-oh. Mike. Mike.
And
He's back.
we
He was
have the
back.
cover. I turned the plate, like my keyboard is right beside it, and apparently
Mm.
it pressed something that made me go back.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got the cover, and Rich Perrotta is gonna do another version of this,
Mhm.
and we're gonna use a poll to see which one they're gonna prefer, the viewers, and then I'm gonna send the one that gets the most votes to my colorist, and that's gonna be the one that's gonna be on the cover.
Yeah. Great.
Now we got
That's great.
big pieces. I need to zoom in for this.
Yeah, do it, man. Mhm.
So this is the city that the first few pages take place in, called Seafair. Man, this was like 3 hours of work. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was complaining about my details, but yours are insane.
Well, that's the thing. Like, this doesn't take me so much time because I freehand everything nearly.
Mhm. Yeah.
But I don't care about the mistakes.
Yeah.
There are a million mistakes in this page alone. I don't think I smudged, which is really surprising. But yeah, and this is a concept that I made before I started the comic as well. So instead of, just making a page, I went, okay, there is a gigantic description of this page that I'm not going to be able to include all at once mentally, So I started like 4 or 5 weeks before I even started working on the comic. I started working on this page, and I just ticked them off one by one, and I would take several days in between to finish, like to continue working on it. Like, okay, this needs to be in there, this needs to be in there, this needs to be in there. Then I can, what am I looking at? What is the focus? And the focus was the big ball in the center, and from there you can build up. Then it's a cityscape and it's underwater. Okay,
Mhm.
what kind of creatures do I want in there. So I got all kinds of jellyfish and fish and, the actual creatures that that the story is about, like here and here, But this on its own has taken me a couple of weeks because I wanted all the details. Like inking it in the end wasn't more than what 3 hours. It's not like, but
The concept.
the concept.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
concept.
the concept took 3 weeks, and then the page itself took like 3 hours. Because you could just copy paste it and that's it. Add a bit of lettering and I'm done.
Yeah.
And since I got the concept, it makes life a lot easier because, I know what is in the background. So if I would put this page tiny next to this one, then you would see that we're looking from pretty much like this guy's house, on this panel. And this is just top down. And like I just ticked off the details that I had in the background, left some out that I didn't need in there, and made the focus the thing that the characters are actually focusing on. And then these pages, instead of taking me weeks and weeks to fulfill and get done, they take me a day, to get all the details that I need. And then, I got this really, really big, exciting panel with all the little blacks in the background and a lot of motion with the bubbles and everything. But you got two really boring, quick, no background panels before it because they're not needed. You just move on from this. Like there's a bit of dialogue here in the comic. There's a bit here. And people are going to read it and they're going to move on. But they're going to stay with the big panel, that actually has something to show.
Yeah.
That the whole page is about. So that's what you show off. Same here, new scene. I establish the entire background right away. This took a couple of weeks as well, obviously. Then it was just a copy paste. I put in the character and I'm done, And then we got two pretty simple, boring panels. Again, we got the details that are over there are currently over here because the angle changed. There's the counter that he's leaning on. Nothing more is needed. And again, two easier pages. This one is really high on dialogue, so it's a big bubble. There's no need for me to fill in all that background and little dots in the bottom and everything. It's not needed.
Yeah, that was my problem when I started. That was putting everything in a panel, and now,
yeah,
thank God I
not
can.
everything needs to be in a panel, and hold on, I heard a very loud bang coming from from one of the rooms. I think my cat is doing something weird.
Okay.
Gonna check on her.
Yeah, do it, man. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, nothing serious. Just a cat being a cat.
Yeah.
Who is talking? No, I don't want to talk to you right now. I don't care. What was I saying? Yeah, detail and backgrounds. Like this only has one tiny text bubble, so I'm gonna elaborate a bit on the background.
Mhm.
And then we got the scene end, so another big scene showing off what is happening. The characters move, the background gets detailed.
Mhm. Nice.
By the way, you're the first person to see this much of the comic at once.
That's great.
And then you got a small establishing shot, but we close in on the character. And then, he's very far away here. He's a little closer here. The same background, this is what the world is looking like. And then the scene flips around here. And though the background looks elaborate, they're just a bunch of squares. I mean, they really are. I have squares, and I put little dots in them to just break them apart. That's it. Nothing more is needed.
That's great, man.
Like,
That's a good way
but
to.
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a good way to do things. That's some of the things that I have to learn in some tricks. I've been
Well,
an illustrator for 10 years, and everything was so realistic, and everything got to be there, and every single
yeah.
detail, and I gotta let it go. And it's kind of hard for me to let go all the details because, man, it's so much difficult to change style. And to do the
Oh,
comic,
yes.
I have to take a lot of the details that I used to do, and now I have to take more because I have to do stuff faster. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be a great challenge. It's gonna be a great challenge.
But then again, that's also the fun of it. It's not easy, and that makes it fun. But yeah, I mean, having pride in your work and the amount of detail that you put in your backgrounds, like, I'm not gonna lie, this panel alone still took an hour. You
Mm-hmm.
know, it's not any slower because the way I ink is with a dip pen, and you have to be patient with a dip pen because you're gonna smudge all over the place if you're not.
Yeah, that's why I stopped doing it.
Yeah, no, but like even on
Uh,
digital, the quality of my inks would not be any less. I wouldn't
yeah.
enjoy it, but I'll do it. But like, um, there we got this page, which has two tiny panels, displaying emotion. So, um, the character is starting to cry, and because he's underwater, they're actually air bubbles, so they float up. And you got him in the center. And this has a lot of detail because I have to show off this entire wall that, again, comes back to this first page. This is this, and like the entire scene is this wall looking down on the ritual ground. You know,
Mhm.
and scenes with less background, more happening. It's simpler. It doesn't have to be extreme. And the extremity is in the emotion. Like, I didn't need a background here. My colorist is gonna take care of that. She was like, I have no idea what to do, and did something very abstract, and I was like, yeah, that's exactly what I hoped you would do.
Oh, okay.
But like, even if she would just have a black background with the heads colored and
Hmm.
the text bubbles, that would have been fine. It
Yeah.
would have conveyed the same emotion. What she did looks better, in my opinion. But yeah. And then you got a close-up of an eye again. And character introduction, looking around a bit, coming back to the establishing shot of the scene. Simple background. The only thing I did when I penciled this was this ledge, so I had the shape correct from the concept. I put the characters in, and and the little weird mushroom kind of, I don't know what they are yet, thingies. Those needed to be in there. There was a hole here, so I had to put a hole in. All the little details and bumps and stuff, that's just freehanding. I didn't need to have that all penciled out. That would just take me too much time. But again, this is experience with backgrounds and what works and what doesn't, and having and putting into detail for yourself and knowing what works and what doesn't. Then we got a new establishing shot together with the character and memory panels. So these are going to be a memory. The background is going to be black. There's going to be a different. There's
style.
Yeah, there's a different border around the panels and stuff like that. But this on its own is exactly the same as the previous page because it's still the same scene. And then you get real time, flashback, and flashback. But because this is a scene that we haven't seen before, I actually had to fully create it.
Okay.
And there's a lot of talking, so it needs to be a big panel. There's talking here, there's talking here, there's talking all the way over here. And if I know that there's going to be text over here, I'm not going to put in that much detail. I'm not going to hide. So what I always do before I start penciling is put in the rough text. Because that saves you so much time and space and effort. Good God. Go back in real time. And I love these underwater rats. We say eep, and I love them. It's just rock, This is mostly freehanding. This is me realizing where a shade needs to go in order for it to look good. Nothing more, nothing less. It doesn't have to be all that extravagant. Then we got a big panel looking at a map that he got from the elder to run an errand. Then we get to a new scene. So you got a very elaborate, gigantic panel.
Yeah.
Then another one. And him going, so how the hell am I going to solve this? And again, this in the pencils wasn't as detailed. It was just a bunch of branches that I put up, And okay, I filled in this one because I need to make it look like really big underwater trees. So I did, and this is the only detail I really put in. The cliff was free-handed. This background is mostly free-handed. And the two afterwards as well. And this one, for the sake of motion, I had to work this one out. But the cliffs, again, they're pretty much free-handing.
Man, you got a lot of work done. Wow.
Oh yeah, no, I'm at page 22 out of 31. I'm racing through them.
Man. So do you know how many books you're gonna to do? Is an ongoing?
How much I'm going to
some-
sell or buy for my own stock?
Uh, how many books you are going to? Do you think you're going to make for Life on Cora?
This print run is going to be 600 books.
No, how many? Sorry, how many issues? How many numbers?
I don't know. Until my writers and I run out of ideas. Because that's the fun of this series. All the stories are standalone, so there's no,
That's not.
like every story can be read separately, like the Franco-Belgian comics that I'm used to,
Mm-hmm.
or you could read them all after one another and see the world grow together with us as the creator, because it's not so much about building a story. It's about all the little stories and legends that would come from a world where multiple creatures have become sentient.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we follow all kinds of new creatures, and if there are recurring ones that we're going to talk about, if we think up another story with, like, say, these kinds of creatures, then they will be reintroduced as the species for a couple of pages.
Like a crossover, something like that.
No. I mean, like these stories are all self-contained. So, say I make 3 stories with these kinds of creatures or these main characters, they will always be introduced in a way that you know who they are within a couple of panels.
Okay.
Because we only make 32-page comics,
Mm-hmm.
and I want these stories to be able to be picked up anywhere for a couple of bucks, and just be a quick, fun read.
Yeah.
And something that you look back on and you're like, oh yeah, okay, I had fun. That's it. And that's what I'm doing it for. That's always what I've always done it for. And being able to create it like this, yeah, we're gonna have recurring characters. At Life On Cora 1 and 2 were about the same characters from different perspectives, but they were about the same characters. So, and that's fine, but the characters have to be cleared out before we start the story.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same like picking up an Asterix.
Yeah.
You instantly know who Asterix is, but all the other characters are so memorable that most of them, if not by name, you know them by how they look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
And that's what I'm trying to recreate as well, but with a way broader series of characters.
Yeah, what I'm about if I continue to create my own stuff, I want to make some kind of not like a crossover, but like something like a cameo, between books. Like if I jump to another book, you can see Michael or John or whatever. It's just a panel when they are not in the foreground, but in background, something like that.
Yeah.
That will be fun to do. That's why
I love those.
Yeah, my next project will have a small cameo maybe of one of the characters.
Awesome. Like, yeah, I mean, I will put creatures that live in the same kind of environment in the background of other episodes. Like in Life On Cora 3, if you look very carefully, you can see the main characters of Life On Cora 1 and 2 flying around in the background, once in
Yeah,
a while.
that's. I was explaining myself not very well. That was the question was to get that answer. If yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty much what's going to happen. Yeah, because we're expanding the world. It's not like the story is over, so the characters don't exist anymore. No, they're leading their merry lives or unhappy ones, depending on which story you read.
Yeah.
But yeah, but they have to be read separately. You can read them
Yeah.
separately.
That's nice.
And like this is like this panel. I just I copy pasted this panel into this panel, and expanded it a bit because it's a little further away and moved a bit. But it's the same panel. It's the same background. Like
Yeah, I did that too with a page. Yeah.
yeah, and this looks very extravagant and very detailed. It's a bunch of twigs. It's a bunch of leaves. It's a bunch of twigs. That's it. Like it's far from as detailed as it actually looks or feels, really. It's I put a bit more effort in this one. Put a little more thick lining to really show off the depth of it. It's a new scene. I have to elaborate, but the focus is still here. And when my colorist is done with it, this is going to be mostly just one shade of green, probably. And again, like they're just a bunch of leaves, They're not even three-dimensional like plants or anything. They're flat leaves and branches. Because they don't need to be all that extravagant. Now, however, we get into a new scene that I did do a concept for as well, and so it was a copy paste, and I did ink it again. I actually inked pretty much the same scene twice because it's two panels. But when you look at the concept, hold on, grabbing it. It's a fucking copy paste. It's literally a copy paste. Nothing about it. No lies. I don't care. I made this weeks before I started on the page. So it makes my life easier. It makes the job more fun because you do something else than just your comic all the time.
And I did that in a couple of pages. So yeah, I know that it's time consuming sometimes to do the same thing. And the digital have helped me a lot. I was very, I was old school, and I was a purist. And then when I started making this, I thought, man, this is another world, not having so much papers around me like you have now.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
I have everything in a click. And
and then I got these panels where I went really hard on the blacks because he's looking into a cave, so it needs to be dark and gritty. Same here. I actually did a lot of cross hatching here, which is a lot for me, at least. But yeah, like it's a darker scene, so it's gonna look darker.
Yeah.
And then you got another big one. And this is the scene I am working at right now. So we're almost through the pile. Hell yeah.
How many pages you have shown in now?
This is 90. This is page number 20. So I've shown 19 pages so far. I've done 22 pages so far.
Nice.
So like this is a new scene. I established the shot. So I only after this, I only have to show a few tiny details for the reader to know exactly where the characters are.
Mm-hmm.
So we got the underwater dragon here, dragon kind of creature, dinosaur, whatever. We see him, in those reeds. He notices the main character, and he swirls around the main pillar in the room. You see him dive down. You see him attack the main character, and they get reestablished in a bigger shot. Like, okay, these are the new positions. But again, most of this was free-handed. I just made sure that the pillar had its place, some of the stalagmites had its place, and the wall had its place. More than that, no, I don't. Like, most of it is just circles on, oh, that's where that one thing goes.
Mm-hmm.
And
Great tips,
yeah,
man.
it doesn't have to be all that extravagant. You
Yeah,
got to make it easier on yourself. How do you save
yeah,
yourself some time?
yeah. That's why I take too much time in doing a panel. So everything got to be there, whatever, yada yada. So next next work that I'll be doing, it will be less consuming.
Well, like this is how you learn too. Let's be honest.
Yeah, making mistakes. Yeah, making
Yeah.
mistakes. Yeah.
I mean, I found out what I liked by doing exactly what I didn't like. I
Yeah,
mean, that's how it
that's a nice
works.
way to put it. That's a nice way to put it.
Yeah. Like, if we go through Life on Cora 1 and 2, for example, where's Life on Cora 1? First of all, it's digitally inked. I don't like digital inking. There's barely any backgrounds, if we're going to be honest here. It's very simple. Like, this is not for me. Like, this doesn't feel like me. And there are attempts at doing a decent background in a dynamic scene with a lot of characters, but I wasn't used to that. So, and also the comic is so damn dark. Oh my god, it's so dark. But then again, this is the first comic I ever printed.
But do you think you should be doing otherwise?
No. I mean, I
Okay.
finished it, I learned from it, and I was able to move on.
Okay. So you didn't thought
Like,
about redoing the number 1 and number 2, whatever. Didn't thought about it.
I could. I'm thinking about it, but that would give my colorist a lot of extra work.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I would like to have the pages revamped, because this just, no. It's, wow. I'm showing Life on Cora issue 1. And I just did a full run through of what I did on Life on Cora 4 so far. So, but yeah, like, there's barely any backgrounds. Like, this is a concept that I made before the comic was even started. That's why there's a lot more detail and everything, and I'm starting to get a little more into it. But yeah, I'm very cautious, and the pages are yeah, it's not me yet. It's my coloring too, and if there's one thing I don't like, it's my coloring.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm going to feel after I publish the Sin Killer. Maybe 2 or 3 issues ahead, I will think, Otherwise, not right.
Oh yeah, but yeah,
Yeah, the important thing is to get it out and
yes,
to tell the story, and then improve each number I publish. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Like Lava Core 2 was already better. I'm actually starting to show off backgrounds.
Mhm.
And I put a lot more detail and little cracks everywhere. Show that it's old. But there are still a lot. There's still a lot of simplicity and shortcuts that I wouldn't take now.
Yeah, that's called evolution, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like this is just getting better, and
Yeah.
realizing who I am as an artist.
Hmm.
Well, Nina, trust me, like they're interesting books. Hold on, I'm actually gonna put myself full screen so you can see a little better too.
Yeah, that's way better. Yeah, I'm
But
seeing on
like
my phone. Yeah.
I was also starting to experiment with like panels that move through one another because they are continuing, and so you have the character, this character actually running along the main character doing the jump and stuff like that, and he finally succeeds in with his homemade wings. He still crashes, but they're not broken, so he's going higher. Let's go higher. And then there's still like backgroundless panels where I'm like, and this is just a copy paste, and I'm
Uh-huh.
like, oh my god, I couldn't have done that. Like that no. And yeah, it's then these three panels I actually redid to actually have some background because originally it was just a character moving around. The oh my god, the movement lines and everything. Oh, but there are some cool shots like this one. I'm actually really proud of. And I made a concept of this separately. But yeah, there's some minor, simpler backgrounds. I was starting to feel the comic here. That's why it's starting to get a little better. And the writing on the wall, which if you pay attention to the first two alphabets from the creatures in Life On Cora 1 and 2, you will actually be able to translate, and there are a ton of little secrets in here, little Easter eggs.
Mm.
And he realizes there's a flying machine, so he's going insane. And then he trips over the actual flying machine. So he's like, oh yeah, that's a feather. And tries to go back. And then he gets attacked by a predator.
I like
And
the
then
way
he
you
gets,
put the panels. Nothing is crazy. Nothing is overlapping crazy. So
well,
yeah,
yeah, that's also what I got, what I grew up with.
yeah,
Like if you look at Tintin or Asterix or whatever, they're simple 9 grid
yes,
panels, and personally, I find them very pleasing to look at.
yes. Nothing crazy. Well,
No,
if it even with the action, even with the climax of the story, all the
yeah,
fightings, whatever, is everything is just precisely in the place that they should be, not
yeah,
with the 5 panels on top of one big one. You know, yeah,
exactly.
that, yeah.
And you get like Okay, this one does leave a little bit of a white space, and this I would have done differently. But the way I did these pages was pretty extreme on the size that I put them on. So they're actually like half pages that I strap together, and that's why you get the effects like this, with the staircase and everything, or the two panels that expand here. But it's fine. That's how one learns.
I I did. I'm doing the Sin Killer all in black because I started to notice that I'm was having too much white, like you
Yeah.
talked about. So I put everything in black, and the eye is just erased.
Hmm.
You don't have that thing that, hey, too much white, whatever. So it was a mistake. I was trying to fill a space with black, and then the whole page went black, and I said, wait, whoa, I got something here.
Wait, that looks cool.
Yeah. So that happened. I don't know, but I had already a few pages in, and then I go back to the page 1, 2, 3, and I put the blacks instead of the whites, around the panels, and I said, yeah, that's the mood of the comic.
just
With a
yes.
mistake, I put the comic is better now thanks to a
Yeah.
mistake. So yeah,
And he discovered the flying machine, and
that's
it's
that's very cool. That's one is very cool.
I love the design.
Yeah,
I'm actually really proud of that. It didn't turn out the way that I would have hoped it would, when it came to the coloring, but it's one of the things that I paid very close attention to actually make it um, always look the same. There I never lost any details on it.
very cool, man.
And then I started to get more comfortable in the background, so you actually see me put in details and a lot more of it. You know, and then this panel came around, and I was working
Yeah,
on it, and I was like,
yeah,
I am enjoying the living shit out of this.
yeah.
Life
It's a
on
great
Cora
style.
3, whenever it comes around, is going to look all the way like this. So I did.
That's awesome.
And then you have the and from here on out, like the panels are a lot more detailed. They feel more alive. Um, I'm easier on the coloring as well, and yeah, like the buildings actually have detail and everything.
What is the format that you use to
This is
the?
A4.
It's an A4 comic.
Yeah.
Wow,
To compare, this is standard comic size.
that's a standard. That's American. Something like that.
Yeah, this is standard American comic size.
It's shorter than an A4. Damn,
Yes, it's shorter, it's thinner.
that's weird.
Well, no, it's the standard that they made for themselves. And you got to keep in mind, American comics were mainly started on how cheap can I do it.
Yeah, that's true.
So like then you look at Life On Cora 4, and you get the entry pages, just all the details and all the little extras, and like even the mountain is just
Well, that's pretty sick.
like and it doesn't stop. There's not a single page without a background.
Mm-hmm.
there's not a single panel without a background, really. Well, that's what I say, and then there's this one, but
Yeah, but usually everything is filled
yeah,
with detail. Yeah.
and just oh man,
This one is very beautiful. This one, yeah, the top right.
this one or
sorry, bottom right. Sorry.
yeah, the bird, yeah,
Yeah,
man, I
that's one.
love that one.
Yeah,
The scribbled in sound effects and everything is just yes.
yeah,
And
that's one
and
beautiful panel.
I admit, like the depth that the depth that my colorist put into each of these pages,
Mm-hmm.
you know, there's so much more going on than I initially put in with just my inks, that even I get excited when I get these pages back, because she just puts a whole new layer of a whole new dimension on it,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm proud of these pages. But
Yeah,
when
you
I get
should.
them back from her, I'm flabbergasted. She absolutely nails them. And then we got a PTSD moment, and all like the broken glass effect. I actually inked separately and then did a white overlay with it.
Yeah, very cool.
So this page is actually separately made from the glass effect, and then my colorist put it in, add all the effects and everything, and it's just yes. And you got the creatures that you've seen in Life On Cora 1 and 2, but having an upgrade, so they got a lot more detail on them, and just it's so wonderful to be able to hold this in my hands, because
Yeah, I
like
can. I only can imagine. Yeah.
even this underwater scene, you know I didn't put the shadow here, that was her.
Mm-hmm.
you know and just the detail and the lightning on the plants and just everything,
Yeah,
like
that's a great
she
panel.
reads what I do. I mean, it's absolutely incredible. Like, I don't pay her enough, I swear to God. You got the big reveal, which I'm glad is on the right page. And you see his buddy getting smacked. And just like even this, like just the whole page is just filled with detail.
Looks like old school comics,
Well,
the
yeah,
the mood. Yeah, yeah, I like it very much. Yeah.
I was proud of Life on Cora 1 and 2, because the first one was literally my first comic that I published, and the second one was because, one, it was 10 pages longer, and I could, as an indie creator, say that I had 2 issues in a series, which is 90% more than most people do. And so to say that I am, like, I keep talking about this book because it's just that bloody awesome.
And it's a baby,
I
man. It's a baby, right?
yeah, I like, it feels like a movie, and it feels like a comic that me as a kid would pick up right away, you know, when I would see this at a store. And then you got like, I was starting to proofread this because I got the proof prints, And I was going to go like, okay, I'm actually going to proofread it, take my time, and everything, and look at all the art. No, I was page flipping through it. I was actually reading my own comic like it was the first time. It's like I actually got enveloped by my own stories, and that was the point where I went, yeah, this is what I want to do. This is what I want Life on Cora to be.
And it's yours, it's not from somebody else. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
your own creation. Yeah, that's awesome, man.
And I can't do it alone. Like, I admit, like, my writers, like the writer for Life on Cora 3, did an amazing job on a script, and he is a wonderful person to work with, and I will always say that. But the team really just clicked in Life on Cora 3, and I am seeing it happen in Life on Cora 4 too with the other writer. It's making work so much fun. And there you get the Stone Server,
Mhm.
this variant. Haha.
That's a cool character, man. He's got
Oh
a great
man,
design.
I love Octaz. He
He's got a
is
great design, man.
it's just too awesome, and the details I put in this book, when I look back on them now, just feel nearly foreign because I just had so much natural fun with them and to create them that it's that it almost feels like a new book holding it. So yeah, Love on Cora 3 on Indiegogo, guys. We're at the last hours, so be quick because there's some beautiful pages in this book.
Yeah, this one is also
Oh
beautiful.
man, you know what the worst part is? If we reach only 124 more euros, everyone is going to get a free poster with this issue. Of this page. So yeah, we're only a couple of backers away, guys. Seriously. We have been going for 4 hours. How about I let you go and eat, and I'm gonna go and shut down the stream.
Yeah, you
Because
gotta rest after 4 hours, man. You gotta
oh
rest.
man, I'm getting tired. I mean,
Yeah,
let's
so
be
yeah.
honest here. It is 10 p.m. So, and there's been no one watching for an hour now. I've just I enjoy talking to you.
Yeah, same here, man. Same here. I don't I don't I don't care about the
No.
time. It's just so inspiring to have a conversation like this. Yes,
Well,
it's
yeah.
awesome, man.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's
The
always awesome
energy
to
and the
work with.
inspiration. Yeah.
Yes. Oh man, it makes life worth it. So, if people are still watching, we are just about to shut down unless people start talking, and then I'll just keep going for a little while, and we'll start discussing this comic. Live on Cora issue 3. Now, these two. Nope, not that one. This variant cover of the Stone Server, which actually has a place in the book, is going to end with the Indiegogo campaign, as well as the Pebbles in Peril cover. So yeah, if you want to grab those, there's only going to be 50 of them made each. So be quick, guys. And I think I'm going to shut down. Have a wonderful night, man. Thank you for joining. It was a ton of fun.
Anytime, man. Anytime.
Hell
Thank you so much
yeah.
for having me. And I learned
Dude,
a lot with you,
always.
man. Okay.
Well, take it easy, man. I'm gonna shut down this broadcast first.
Bye bye.